What is light without dark?
But what's going on? Witching Hour crew? I don't even know what the fuck to call y'all. The one guy calls them the Necroites. So yeah, we're back again tonight. Dude, I just heard about some crazy stuff going on at a Necrovore show. A Necrovore? I wish. Fuck no. Morbid Angel show in Illinois is a roof collapse or something. I hope. I mean, on a serious note, I hope everyone's all right. That fucking sucks. Jamming out, and that happens. Fuck that. Well, fuck. God damn. Someone's quick on the draw today. Let's check it out. What's up,
Oh,
Francisco? Yeah, you got her quick.
what's up, dude?
What's going on?
I was expecting at least a 5-minute late start.
No, I want to get this over with. I got to do shit in the morning tonight.
Oh shit!
I mean, see,
Get
I'm
it
already
over with.
tired, dude. Yeah, I am. It's gonna be a fun one. What the hell is Fraser saying here? The Witching Hour by Venom stole the name, buddy. You stole
He
from
stole from the English people.
because we recognized. Guess what, Fraser? We also stole this country from the English too. What are you gonna do about it? You got the World Eater, a fucking Disgustors in here already. We're gonna have exclusive tracks from the Headsplit release. He sent me some stuff to play for the show, so we'll get to that in a while, dude.
Sweet.
So, were your Astros playing again today, or are they off?
Yeah, dude, it just got done like 5 minutes ago, and it's like perfect time to start the show.
Oh, really? Did they win tonight?
Hell yeah, they won tonight.
Hell yeah!
So that's why I'm early as shit. I'm psyched, ready to go.
They still got the fucking pumpness of that.
And I'm wearing this shirt for a reason.
What was that? Ruin?
Yeah.
Okay, my screen's real tiny. It sucks on I have like one of these giant screens, so if I have it full, like check this out. I turn into a ghost basically. I get all washed out bad. So
Oh, weird.
see, I get a little more if I have to shrink the screen a little so I can actually see. But everything like in your screen is tiny as hell.
Hmm.
Man, I can't believe I said Necrovore instead of Morbid Angel. Can you believe
Yeah,
that?
well.
Oh, they're busting me. No, I did not have steak tonight, my friend. I'm having steak tomorrow night. That is the plan. Tonight it was spaghetti and meatballs, and they were very good. This place, it's actually owned by Arabs, but they make some damn good spaghetti, dude. I don't know whose formula they got, but it's like, damn, these meatballs are delicious. And they got all these like pictures of Europe, and they're like, "You ain't from Europe, whatever." But hey, that's life. Nice shirt. Yeah, Comos likes your shirt. What about this one too? I think Comos has this one too. I know I'm gonna show later tonight some new Pius Leva shirts, like limited, ultra
Oh yeah,
limited.
the ones with the red logo.
Yeah. Um, I don't want to give away everything, but Pallone, our drummer, printed them. So,
Nice.
oh yeah, he's getting
What's
into
up, Aaron? Hey, Aaron, thanks for that. Thanks for that CD. I got that Exaya Wolf Skull split CD in today. So.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be talking about that today too.
Thanks, dude. Everybody get it.
Hey, is that sale still on?
I don't think so.
It was just Friday or what?
I think it was just Thursday and Friday.
Oh, Thursday and Friday. Oh well.
Yeah.
Too bad.
But I mean,
still get it regardless.
Still go over there and
go
get it, man.
Yeah, because most of these people, like, once I think the news of the Hell's Headbanger signing and people who aren't familiar with them hear them, all this stuff's going to start getting snatched up quick.
Well, dude, like I told Aaron, it was cool that Hell's Headbanger is like actually named Goat Throne in the press release.
Very cool of them. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean? So they mentioned, like, what label does that? Mention another label in their press release.
Especially like if it's a small label, they don't even,
Yeah, it's crazy.
But that is cool. Damn, Goat Throne rules, dude. I'm so happy for Aaron how everything's going. I'm happy for him. Hexaya getting that freaking
totally.
refining. I think we're gonna get JD on later, and I'm gonna pick his brain about it.
Cool.
We'll see what happens. If he was feeling sick, but he said he was gonna try to make it. something got wrong in his tummy apparently.
Somebody said years ago, "Blessed are the sick," right?
Yes. I remember them guys when they used to be sick, they were like really happy about it. I'm sure they're not that way anymore.
No,
No, they probably
they're
don't.
not. They're not very happy right now. I'll tell you that.
Oh, dude, what a disaster.
Yeah, it sucks because I mean I got quite a few friends in like the Chicago area, so I was
I was
texting.
worried. Yeah, I was like, oh
So I'm
man.
like, hey man, where's this? Because I didn't know anything about this venue because it was like in Belvedere, Bell something. And so I texted a couple people. I'm like, hey man, where's that at?
Yeah,
So
never heard of
like,
that venue. Usually it's like at Reggie's, right? Those type of shows.
yeah, yeah.
That'll be Roy. If Roy comes on, I ain't going to bed early tonight.
No, Roy. If Roy's on, that's a add on, tack on another 3 hours.
Yeah, we're going to the crack of freaking dawn. All right, let me find.
Roy's busy. He's busy in the morgue right now, printing up some shit.
Oh yeah, I'm doing his shirts and everything. Well, since old Frazier brought up Venom, let's play some Venom. What do you say?
Fuck yeah, I'm all for Venom.
How could you not want to hear some fucking Venom, man? All right, let me find us our jams for the night.
Nice World Eater.
What's up, World Eater?
He ordered something from that he couldn't find, and Go Through and had it.
There you go. You always be. Aaron always gets little gems and you don't think anybody else would have,
Yeah.
or you think you're fucked. You're not going to find it. Here it pops up on Aaron's distro, man.
Right.
All right, let's jam some Venom. We'll be back.
Hell yeah.
go. Some classic Venom.
Live like a devil, die like an angel.
Either or. Yeah, dude, that'd be cool if you want to do that, man. From your question,
Do what?
like your private chat question.
Oh, okay, yeah. I lost.
I thought I saw JD pop up, and then I saw him leave. So I'm sure he's trying to log in or whatever.
Yeah, he's got that South Texas connection.
Sounds like a drug thing. You got that South Texas connection.
Yeah, no shit.
What is Fraser saying now? I just logged in and they're also freaking damn tired. Had an issue at work today. Fucking bullshit. Was you people yelling at me? Were they yelling at you at work, Fraser? What are you talking about? We need more details. What happened at work? Because that's always got to know what's going on with fucking Fraser, dude. All right. So what else do we got here? You know what, dude? Let's fucking do this, man. You guys just got a new lyric video fucking made.
Oh yeah. Vomit Records.
That shit was sick, dude.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't know who Antimo got to do it, but it turned out really cool. So everybody go to the Vomit Records YouTube channel and subscribe.
I'm gonna show another video they did. They did the Demonized.
Yeah, that was new. I think he just released that, or it's coming out, or something.
Yeah, because that shit rules with Gene and all that. Anytime Antimo is in a band, it's usually gonna kill, man.
Oh, that dude rules, man.
Yeah, he's always doing the cool shit. But let's check out. Yeah, super nice, super cool, dude.
Yep.
Let's check out your ETD jam, dude.
Let's do it.
Sure I got the fucking right one queued up, bro. I almost played the wrong one. Because it's me.
While you're doing that, I think I was able to ollie just maybe an inch, just barely got the back wheels up. So I was never like a skater. I just used it for transportation when I was a kid.
Oh, a skateboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried that, and I just was always hurting myself and shit.
Yeah, I wasn't like one of those that I'm gonna go skate like all day and try tricks. No, I was able to like pick the back wheels up, and I was like, that's good enough for me.
I see the file over here, dude, but I don't see it in my shit. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
I don't know.
Well, fucking goddamn it! I don't see it.
Play something else.
Yeah, I'm gonna play something else while I go get this one.
Womp.
Womp, womp. Shut y'all up for nothing. But you know what we can do? We can play some Grave Worm from Kevin, because I finally got some of that stuff in the mail and it fucking rules.
Oh yeah, the Grave Worm.
Start to run.
That rules,
And we're
man.
back. Yeah, they're really cool. I got I think 3 CDs from them. They're all
Nice.
like, if you go to this Bandcamp, his shit is priced. Graveworm's Bandcamp is priced reasonable. You can get
Awesome.
good stuff, man. He's not poking anyone's eyes over
Yeah, he seems like a cool dude too. So cool. I
there.
said cool 3 times.
Yeah. And speaking
I
of
want one
cool,
too.
dude, we got tinkering over there. What's up, JD?
Oh,
What's
there
up,
he
brothers?
is.
How y'all doing?
Mr.
Good.
Noodles. Call him Noodles.
Yeah, you wouldn't be the first. Hey, you wouldn't be the first. I'm not lying. They used to call me Noodles when I was playing in Confused for a little while.
Yeah.
This guy I was playing with, he was like, "Hey, Noodles, hey, Noodles." Yeah, it's funny. Olive Garden. He'd call me Olive Garden or Noodles because of that.
Makes sense.
Olive Garden or noodles. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
What's
hey,
up,
go
Olive
on.
Garden? What's up, Pasta?
Now that I see his screen name there, go watch that Gear Nerds episode that JD did on my channel. It's badass. Go check it out.
Yeah,
Hey.
next time I'll remember to put background music on it.
Well, no, that's cool. People liked it.
Yeah, actually, JD, I never even knew it all my years. I never even knew what that shit was for. I never used it. On
I lost you there. What'd you
on
say?
your Gear Nerds video,
Yeah.
all the effects in and effects out. I never
Yeah.
knew what that was. I never fucked with it. Now I do.
Yeah, it was cool when a buddy of mine, because I've worked in music shops for off and on throughout the years, and I learned a lot of good stuff, And one of those things was that effects loop. I asked one day, I was like, "What the hell is this effects loop? Like, what's it for?" And everybody's gonna have an answer, but ultimately, it's so that you can put an effect in your amp and not put it on the input. It's like it's more involved inside your settings instead of at the beginning of your settings. So it does good stuff. I mean, that's me wording it as simply as possible. It makes things behave better, like reverbs, EQs, things like that. It works much better that way.
Yeah, dumb it down for us, please.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Yeah. If you start getting all technical with,
we're a couple of dummies over here.
And I just plug the EQ in first and EQ it before I go in. But I see what you're saying. You're not. All right, this is going to be nerd talk because maybe you're not fucking with the signal before it goes in, right?
Correct. It's like I explained. It's like when you peak a signal, it distorts. So when you get your bass, let's say, and you turn it up because you want it to sound bassier, you don't hear more bass. You just distort that frequency.
Yeah.
And that's different than if you put it in the effects loop and you turn up the bass, like, whoa, you start to shake the walls and it doesn't. Your distortion stays the same. It just sounds fucking bassier. You know what I mean? Like the way you would intend an EQ. You turn up the treble, that. So that was the whole idea of that. What is a nerd? What?
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, nerd glasses. Yeah, actually, I have nerd glasses. I'm not wearing them right now. I was pretty sick all day, man. I was vomiting and diarrhea like a goddamn grindcore album all day long, man. I feel much better. I'm still a little bit messed up in the panza.
What do you think? Hey, Ray, what's up? Do you think you had ate something or what?
Yeah, I mean, you know what, dude? I took I never do this, but I took one of those sleep aid pills. It's like magnesium something or whatever. Because I felt real warm and I was trying to go to bed last night, trying to bring down my body temperature. And it was either that pill that got me all sick or that gnarly sandwich I ate, but one of the two, man.
Something gotcha.
I was yakety yakking, man, if you know what I mean.
Don't talk back.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's a good one.
There is another Gear Nerd video, but those are like, whenever JD's busy, so whenever he gets to it, he'll do another one.
JD.
Oh yeah. I'm working on another one. I'm also taking suggestions.
Superstar now, aren't you?
Well, somebody, I don't know if I never really go back and check the comments, but I did on that because I'm not on it. Somebody said they wanted something about learning how to properly tune like toms. I think is what they said. Like how to get
I could do one on that. I thought I saw a drum related something there. I was gonna look into that, but I mean, you see, that's what this is all about, man. Like, think about it like this, right? Let's say just because it was in the topic recently, Hellhammer, right? Mm-hmm. Hellhammer, their first albums sound the way they do, not just because they're so grim, but because like everybody, they're learning how to fucking play. It like they're fucking teenagers learning how to play. So a lot of the
Yeah.
old demos of the classic bands, they sound gnarly and raw as fuck because it's a bunch of kids just fumbling around each other. And then their later albums get like tighter and, you know, higher production.
Production
and all
back,
that shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And part of that is just experience. You know, one day you're like, oh shit, that's what that button does. Damn. You know, and so it's like, you know, I'm just here to help you out. we're gonna accelerate. We're gonna accelerate that curve. Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
Go Throne skate deck, badass.
I'm doing a go. Oh. Wow, that's
Yeah,
cool.
Ted made me an HRA skate deck that rules.
That's
So,
cool.
Wow, a GoPro one would be cool.
Yeah.
I need a Pius Leva skateboard. I'm gonna take it back up and put a ramp in my backyard. See what happens. Go
Fucking
live.
Right?
Oh yeah, first try. Ambulance.
The next show I do is going to be a tribute to Necron. Tribute to
Doing a
Necron.
fundraiser.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, when I was a little kid, I wanted to get into skateboarding when I was a youngin'. This was like, you know, 86, 87. So my dad got me these skateboards, and one of them was a banana board. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's like this really little narrow oval plastic board, and then like the old school boards that only had, it was like a one-sided board, if that makes any sense. Like now they both have like fins that flip up on both ends, but it used to be one side was kind of straight and the other side had the fin. It was like a one-finned board, not a dual fin. I don't know if that makes any sense. They both got stolen from my backyard, man. That's living in Brownsville, Texas for you, man. I didn't have them a week, dude, and some asshole jumped in my yard and stole them.
Ah, fuckers.
Yeah. That
Poor
ended
man.
my career in skateboarding.
Break bones and bleed for Satan. Okay.
Hey, do y'all remember this poster? It said, it was like this big dude with like a bald guy, and he had a crazy mustache, and it said "Smoke crack, worship Satan." Did y'all ever see that back in the day?
I don't-
Probably. Yeah,
You remember that? I don't know if it was in a magazine or something, but I'd seen it at a few places on people's walls. It's that same picture of this dude. He looked like an old Arabian strongman, and it just said "Smoke crack, worship Satan." It's pretty gnarly.
Back when you could put stuff out like that and people wouldn't freak out.
Never Stop the Madness. Remember that one? Never Stop the Madness.
Yes, yeah.
Fucking syringes and shit.
My favorite was No Fat Chicks.
I still got that one on my car, dude. It's cool.
No Fat Chicks.
Yep.
Is that on an album? I'm talking about shit that was on albums, you know, like
Dude, those were stickers that you used to put on bumper stickers. No fat
okay,
chicks,
okay.
party naked.
Hey, Andy, jump on. Let's get Andy's never been on the Witching Hour.
Yeah.
That's right.
Send them a link. Okay, I found your song, dude.
All right, cool.
We're gonna play the new ETD lyric video.
The lyric video, right?
Yeah, thanks to Antimo and his people that did that. It came out sick. Dude.
Yvonne, his friend Yvonne did it.
There you go, Yvonne. There you go.
Yeah,
Yvonne.
we're gonna watch another one later, dude. These guys rule. They're doing killer shit.
Yeah.
Yes,
Hell yeah.
sir.
Wow,
And we're
dude.
back.
Dude, I can't wait for people to actually look at the collage that Dave made because
Mhm,
it's got like so. I mean, obviously JD seen it and Carlo, I sent it to you, but
mhm.
when you like zoom in and look at all the psychotic shit that he did, it's fucking
cool,
good.
man.
Yeah.
It's super cool. And you know
Yep.
what? Like when you get real close, you see extra details that you can only see when you're holding it that close. There's so
Yeah,
much. You
exactly.
crammed a lot in there, man. It's so badass.
Yep. And then like on the vinyl, it's going to be even wilder, right? So,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Check this out, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Fraser's
Go.
down.
Yeah.
Fraser, you know what your son's
What's
been up to?
Where's
What's
my
up,
son?
man?
Is my son here?
He's in the chat.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
He's like, hey,
What's up, big guy?
yeah. You let your son stay up this late?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Only on Fridays and Saturdays, or
Yeah.
Any day he wants. I mean, he's retarded, so he gets away with anything he wants. Okay. Retarded kids can stay up all hours of the night. It's fine. Can't say shit.
Jedi spam.
He's too big. You can't tell him what to do anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you can just flavor his windows the best you can, and then whatever happens, happens.
It gets a little painful spanking a 50-year-old man like your hand
Right.
hurts.
Especially when he gets a boner. Every time you do it, he gets a boner. It's fucking weird.
Word.
Yep.
Well,
Hey,
Fucking
Jedi
interesting
spam,
angel.
dude. He fucking made a
Hey,
bomb in
Jedi
your
spam.
video.
Okay,
Yeah.
dude.
Did you
Yeah,
meet
okay.
him finally?
Let me say this. I've been waiting for this moment to speak on the matter. So
Sounds
we're
like an
doing the
80s love
thing at the
song.
show, right? Like I'm streaming the show, the Hell's Heroes, whatever. And suddenly some dude's like, and he grabs my hand and he kind of like touches the camera. I was like, okay. I thought it was another drunk dude, right?
Yeah.
After he walks away, I looked down because I couldn't hear. Remember, like I was just showing what was around. I wasn't actually able to like interact normally. So then I look and it says, "I'm about to spam you." And I was like, "Oh shit!" It was him. And so I was like, "Hey!" And he fucking ninja vanished.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he popped up real quick, dude. And,
Yeah, he's
ah,
cool.
Oh man, I was already like, "Fuck off, man! Who's this fucking drunk
Yeah,
ass?"
well,
And I was
he's
like,
from,
come back. Oh man, I'm such a dummy. If I was like able to hear what the fuck was going on, I would have seen it better and I would have expected it, but it caught me off guard.
it was all chaos.
That was super
fun.
awesome.
So, what were your thoughts of everything before we get into other things of the Hell's Heroes Fest?
I haven't been to too many big fests. I've been to a few, but not. I mean, obviously, there's like I've never been to Maryland Death Festival. I never got a chance to go to Ohio Death Fest. I've been to a few big festivals in Europe too. I've been to some big festivals in Europe, and I can tell you that it was one of the few festivals that didn't seem like a clusterfuck, if that makes any sense. Like the
Makes a lot of
restrooms
sense.
are.
Like
And
it
the
wasn't.
restrooms-
It was organized, right? Is what you're saying?
And it was simple. It was simple. It's like over here's the food, over there's
gotcha,
the merch.
gotcha.
The restrooms are here, and they were clean. They were functioning. It wasn't chaos and destruction. It was like
A million bands playing at one time everywhere, and you don't know what.
Well, I mean, a little bit of that, but it was like it wasn't that bad. It didn't really cross over that bad. But it was
How many bands played Hell's Heroes?
100,000.
I mean, it was like
bands.
3 days, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 3 days. It was a pre-fest, and
Everybody
headlining
froze.
the pre-fest was Hellhammer, the Triumph of Death. Which, before y'all want to start talking shit, I don't give a fuck what form Hellhammer is in. It fucking dominated, dude. It was the most. That guitar tone is like iconic, man. They were playing this shit perfectly, man. And the bass tone, the visuals, it was killer, dude. Okay, now I'm about to talk some shit in a very polite way. Because I have total and utter respect for every one of these bands because they're all gods to me. But I'm sorry, Cyanide. I'm sorry, Disma. I'm sorry. Everybody who has that fat guitar tone, Tom G. Warrior is number one. I'm talking about tone. I'm talking about music. I just oh fuck, dude.
I don't
It's like-
see it as an insult. I think they,
I mean,
No,
I
I
don't
mean,
want it to be taken as an insult.
Scott of Cyanide worships Hellhammer and Celtic Frost, so
I mean,
he would-
obviously.
yeah, obviously, right.
Oh yeah, his guitar tone for sure.
It's
but-
just wild when you're like, oh, wait a minute, it's right in front of me. Like that stain that just spread across the world over fucking 40 years of fucking extreme music. The original, the number one Patient Zero is right in front of me, dude. And that was, it really hit me after a while. I was like, this is the shit, man. I took my ear bullshit out and I just wanted to really take it in. Wow, man. The bass tone was kick ass. I mean, you know, that's always weird, you know, not seeing the original bassist, you know, but what's her name? Slaughter Witch did a good job. She's got that, she had the proper like aggression and energy, and it kicked ass, dude. It kicked ass.
Well,
I don't give a fuck. Well,
I wasn't there, but I thought it was cool that he used a flying beat too.
yeah, it was an Ibanez. It was real weird. An Ibanez flying V. I
Yeah.
haven't seen one of those in forever.
The
the only thing
Go
the
ahead.
only thing I saw was the flying trash can. Were you there for the flying trash can? I saw a video where everybody was talking about the flying trash. I don't know who the fuck was playing, but there was a trash can that was get thrown around. They're like, oh, look at this. Like, that looks like a normal show.
Yeah.
Flying
So,
trash.
so that venue is cool because it's got an outdoor stage, obviously, and it's got a bigger indoor stage and a smaller indoor stage, and I mean, you can get from one stage to the other in like 2 minutes. So you know what I mean. So it's all right there.
Yeah,
Not like
and
taking
it was air
buses to
conditioned
other
and
spots and all this other shit, and it's like
Yeah, and I think March is a good time to do it. I mean, maybe it'll be hot at one point, but maybe not. Because
we looked out. It rained a little bit one of the days in the morning, but that passed and the weather just got perfect, dude.
So how many
And,
CDs did Frazier show up with to get signed?
He had a backpack with him.
He got his violent CD signed, right?
Yeah,
Well,
he had a lot of shit with him.
Another thing I noticed, because I remember when Frost was doing that shit in 06, they tuned down to like fucking Mortician, it seemed like.
Yeah.
But at this set, it didn't sound low at all. It sounded way better.
It was
Dude.
just a tribute to the old shit. They didn't fuck around.
Well, I know.
I
but
like Celtic Frost and changed their tuning. They played Celtic Frost tuning. I saw the videos and it sounded good.
It sounded
Celtic
good.
Frost. It was like
That's-
no weird, trying to chugga. They played it
And
like
and that's notable. What you're saying is notable because I was under the impression from everybody else, the chit chat saying that, well, Celtic Frost, that tribute Celtic Frost, that it sounds weird. And I guess it was the tuning, and they're like, it sounds a little too polished and pop. I don't know. But no, man, I was totally wrong. And I think it's because it was that same band that was playing the Hellhammer setup. And if it was, dude, they ruled, dude.
So it was the same. It was the same lineup for both.
I think so.
Both
I wasn't there for that last set.
I mean, that drummer he had was solid as fuck.
Dude, he was killing it.
You know what was cool is speaking of the drums, is how like they're on the albums there'll be like little off time shit that's kind of natural feeling, like there's no click track. It just feels kind of messy, but everybody's playing together. They were like doing that shit on purpose live too.
It's
So
exactly
you're
it's exactly what Obituary does. They have that little hesitation, that little stutter, and everybody's right there. And you go, "It's off."
Yeah.
No, everybody's
Well,
there, man.
that's years of jamming together, right? I guess.
Right.
They know right when to do that little hesitation.
Yeah,
if
Tardy has that natural fucking he has that natural pause, and everybody knows it now. It wasn't on the first albums, but live he does it all the time now.
If you don't play Celtic Frost or Hellhammer here, people are going to be super disappointed.
Actually, you beat me right to it. I'm sort of
Good.
Actually,
Yeah.
on that note, you should just play it right now, and then we can go to another subject when we get back, man. Play that shit.
All right,
Let's go.
there we go.
I'm in the
So
mood.
Hellhammer.
Frazier's T-shirt.
All right. Some Hellhammer from the Satanic Rites demo.
Oh,
Storm. Ooh, you all know what the fuck that is. Like, I need to announce it.
Ooh.
So what's been going on with you, Andy? I haven't seen you on any of these lately.
Not a lot.
Working? Just doing
Working,
the shit. Yeah.
playing cornhole fucking 3-4 times a week.
The cornhole champion.
he was sick.
I just got home from cornhole about half an hour ago.
Well, you were sick.
I was sick for
Wednesday.
2 days. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going on vacation on Sunday, and
Oh yeah.
last time I was on vacation, I was on a cruise and I got COVID on the cruise.
Oh
So
yeah.
now I'm going on vacation again, and I got fucking sick like 3 days before I'm going. But I don't know. I puked and shit everything out, so I'm good to go. Ready to leave Sunday.
Yep.
You and JD have that in common. He was
Yeah,
puking shit yesterday,
I
too.
love pooping, man. That's why I like getting sick. I love pooping.
It's always a good time, right?
Hey, I'd like to do a witching hour exclusive right now, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah. What's up?
Well, so I was wearing the shirt for a reason, right? So Ruin is coming.
Your first video, right?
Yeah. Well, they're coming to play Texas in June, and they're going to play in Houston on June 16th, and then they're going to play in San Antonio on June 17th. So in Houston, one of my bands is playing, HRA, and then in San Antonio, Carl's band is supposed to be playing, I think. So
Yeah. My sleeve is supposed to be on the bill as well.
So anybody in Texas, Houston, San Antonio, Austin, Dallas, get to one of those shows, man. It's gonna be. If you've never seen like Ruin live,
Oh,
I mean, it's like a fucking bomb went off, right? It's just super fucking heavy, and it's gonna be cool, man. And so I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that.
It's gonna be fucking fun too. Mike's always fucking killer to hang around with, and
Yeah,
yeah, Rune's just so fucking heavy, dude. It's gonna be a fucking one of those shows to remember.
Yeah, so it'll be, there's like a video, that little promo video going around too. So if you see it, share it out.
But
I
do
go
need
back
to
to that
bring.
ETD video. That came out so fucking good. I
Oh,
came
yeah.
in at the tail end of that, so I just want to throw that in.
Thanks, dude.
That video came out really good, man.
Yeah, we lucked out, man. The guy's a good supporter. He just did it. He just did it for us.
Didn't even ask him. He's like, he just that day I sent y'all the link. He's like, hey, I made this, or I had somebody make it. I was like, oh, cool, man.
Wow.
And,
Nice.
So it's cool. Like I was telling JD and and Charles in our like group chat, it's cool that people like Aaron and Antimo from Vomit are like really into releasing what they're releasing. You know what I mean? That they go that extra step to help promote. To help promote. So that's cool.
Yeah, that came out great, man.
Yeah,
you,
it's
man.
nice when your labels, do something to promote the product that they're selling.
Yeah, he's totally Antimo. I mean, Antimo's a legend.
Yeah.
You know, a Mexican legend, right? So he's just been totally psyched about doing the CD, and yeah, that's cool. So it gets me psyched. You know what I mean? Because we recorded this shit months ago, and I was like, whatever. But then when somebody
you're sick of it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to hear it again.
But when
something cool.
But when somebody like that gets hyped about it, then it kind of, oh yeah, it's all right, So.
Yeah.
There's a show going on in San Marcos tomorrow. If anybody's heard about that.
Oh yeah, big show.
Yeah, big nuclear war now show. But has anybody heard about this?
There's a Satan worshiping concert.
Oh, nice.
It's legit. There's a Satan worshiping concert at Ragnar's on RR12 this Saturday from noon to 12 a.m. Read about it on the Ragnar's on the Compound Facebook page. Satanic bands will be from all over the world are coming. Tickets cost $66.60. Please join us and pray and worship on the lot next door to Ragnar.
Yeah.
If you are able, anytime within the 12 hours, area of churches have been invited to send pastors.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's pretty cool.
I kind of want to go.
It reminds me of the old days.
Yeah,
I was at the Michigan Death Fest where the Christians like surrounded the place holding hands, and we're praying for everybody inside, like killing chickens. So it was me, Tony, and Jeff from Vital Remains. We took a plane out there, and we were hanging out with all the guys from Morbid Angel and shit. So we flew out there just to go to the show, and we ended up seeing in the newspaper on the way home on the plane that the Christians we knew the Christians were out there holding hands praying for everybody, but we saw it in the newspaper like, holy shit. And we saw it on it was on the it's on somewhere on YouTube it was on a news station, and they were talking about everybody in there like killing chickens and slaughtering fucking animals and babies. That was awesome. You know how many kids I killed that day?
There's a like a legendary show that happened back in the early 90s or mid 90s. Wes Weaver booked Morbid Angel to come down back in the day, and they were supposed to play in the Valley, and the show got fucked with by Christians. They showed up and they started protesting and rallying, and so the owner of the venue was like, well, hell that. I don't want none of that shit in my place. So like, it's one of those scenarios where at the last minute, another location, like an hour away, was like, we'll do it, so they had to move it like the day of the show, and it still went all right, man. But that's chaos.
That's always tough. It's always tough to move that day.
Oh, the day of the show.
Yeah, day of the show.
My mother asked me today to not make fun of Jesus on Easter. I'm like, really? Why would I not?
What better time is there?
I know. She's like, you might come across somebody who might get offended. I'm like, have you met me, Mom?
Yeah.
I told her, I'm like, I won't do it in front of you. But anybody else, fair game. I don't give a fuck.
We got a guy asking how is Jeff these days?
Jeff is doing well. I haven't seen Jeff that much. Jeff. He comes and goes. He's living probably about 10, 15 minutes from me now. But he's doing well. Sometimes you know when Jeff's not doing good, but you don't really hear from Jeff you don't hear from Jeff when he's doing well, but you know all about Jeff when he's not doing well. Haven't really heard much from Jeff, so I would say Jeff's doing very well right now.
No news is good news.
Exactly. Yeah, Jeff's good.
Oh, hey, before I forget, Burt Bacharach, I don't know if they already played, but they were flown out like rock stars to Minnesota today to go play a gig. So they had a gig in
shit.
In Minneapolis.
Why wasn't fucking Scoop Cunningham there?
I don't know. That's what I want. So yeah, I was texting Tim earlier, and he's like, "Yeah, we're on the plane. We're about to take off." I was like, "Hell yeah, dude, that rules."
No shit. I should have gone.
Yeah. Real quick. I'm just my buddy's Houston band, just Horizon. Check them out.
Oh, Ryan, yeah, cool dude.
Yeah.
Yep,
and their other guitarist is on the chat, I think.
JD flies down.
Oh, cool.
Well, no shit. It's supposed to be.
I'm just gonna loop that for the rest of the show now.
Yeah.
No shit. I don't know. Anytime Andy's on any show, shit gets kind of wild. We had Fraser dying that one episode.
Oh my god,
Dude,
that was
That's-
fucking hilarious.
Best shit ever. But yeah, Will Rods. What's up, Will Rods?
hey, let's play some of this.
Do it.
No.
Do it. Vital Remains.
You know, no.
Early play like demo of Vital Remains.
There you go. The good shit.
Demos only.
The shit I was around for that we played in my car to make sure it sounds decent before they put it out.
Yeah, and then when we come back, Andy can tell the story about how he played cymbals on it, or what was it?
I played cymbals on the Godless Rising album.
That's
I'll
right.
tell that story.
That's right.
You
I
never
played
heard
that
this,
song at
Andy?
the end of the night.
I got credit for playing percussion on the album.
Yeah.
I'll tell you all about it.
All right, let's play this jam real quick, and then I'm gonna find some old Vital the jam here.
Hell yeah. Nice. Hell yeah.
There you go. Nice.
Cheesy fools. On which wild rag.
Sorry.
Frazier's getting no love in the chat.
No,
No.
everybody's going for
No,
I mean-
Chris would kill him.
Well, I mean, but you got to remember, he's a security guard. He's got like fucking like mace or
That's
something
right.
on him. You know what I mean?
He's
Right.
trained to handle everything.
Yeah, I don't know if he's trained to handle somebody like Jeff Breslin. So.
No, probably not.
Jeff will stab him with one of those huge crosses they used to have on like on stage and shit.
Jeff will just look at him and then he'll cower.
Frazier would just crumble to the ground.
That's a funny comment. Put that back up.
I didn't read it.
Hey,
Poor Angel. Mm.
want to give a shout out and what's up to our friend in Chile. I think she was commenting earlier. Carla Gabriel, remember that zine thing that I showed the other day? She's the one that does that zine, that gigantic
Oh, yeah.
600 pages.
660 pages. Yeah. So I saw her comment earlier. She's checking it out. She's in Chile right now. So that's cool.
Oh, that's fucking cool, man. That zine looks awesome too.
Yep.
Yeah, DJ Hellhammer 666. Yeah, Jeff's not a small dude at all.
No.
That was just my attempt to get people to start talking in the chat. Obviously, Fraser has no fucking chance.
I said
So-
Jeff has one of my old God damn it, Necrovore shirts.
Really?
A long time ago, we did a trade. Yeah.
Oh,
I
wow.
wonder if I have it. He ended up giving away a lot of shirts that didn't fit him anymore, and I ended up with this Wasp shirt.
Well, it's a sleeveless Necrovore shirt.
Everything he had was sleeveless. I have a sleeveless Wasp shirt.
Oh, that's cool though.
That's
Yeah,
sick.
he was like giving shirts away for something. I'm like, yeah, I'm taking this one. This one's mine.
Oh, what you got there, JD?
Oh, did you
Speaking
get
of
it, dude?
Oh,
publications,
you got it? Yes.
You get it?
this thing is so bad. Look how thick it is. I mean, it's like a goddamn book. It's not a little magazine, you know. It's got a bunch of badass bands in here, including ETD. Right? But aside from that, it's got a bunch of cool shit in here, man.
It's got a thing with Roy. Roy Fox is in there.
What?
Yeah.
Kick-ass artwork, man. It's
Yeah,
just another badass, and I know you can't tell, right? But it's like thick gloss stock, you know.
And what is the
Yeah.
name of the zine? We should name it.
Noxious Ruin. And check this out, dude. Here's the kicker. Aside from it being a badass book with all kinds of kick-ass art and bands and interviews and silly shit like this,
Who's the centerfold? Is Fraser the centerfold?
yeah.
it's all folded wrong and shit on purpose. It came with this kick-ass cassette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a compilation. Noxious Ruin zine. Back in the day, there used to be a Mutilator magazine, and they would do tapes like this, but they were like just straight up Maxwell tapes, you know, handwritten pen shit. This is a lot more intricate,
No shit.
pretty cool stuff, and they
Yeah,
go
what-
all out.
Yeah.
There
I
are
think-
all the bands.
You can just search Noxious Ruinous zine, or I think Goat Throne has some too. If you want.
Oh yeah, Aaron said he had some in his distro. Go check out
Oh,
Goat
yeah.
Throne. He might have it. He might have Aaron was in the chat. You have any copies left, Aaron?
ATD.
ATD. Better recognize.
Ass kisser, your mama.
Texas done it again.
That's done again.
And then,
Oh,
I don't know what this is. It was just in there.
I'll tell you what it is. So what they do is each issue they'll give out a print of one of the artists that's included, I guess, or in a past issue they'll just give out a print.
I got
This
this
is
color.
pretty cool.
Yeah, look, see,
There
his
you
is
go.
different. Yeah.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
everyone comes with something. I mean, they do a hell of a job, obviously, as you can tell.
High end, man. The only thing that came close to this back in the day was like Pit Magazine and shit, like Brave Knuckles, Bloody Words, or whatever the fuck. But nah, man, this is way better.
That's cool. I mean, the band things and all that is cool. Oh yeah, look, there you go.
Aaron's got it.
Aaron's
All right.
got it.
Yeah.
But
All right. Sticker, good measure.
yeah, it's cool. I think whenever the one I had, they even sent like a Noxious Ruin like patch and shit like that.
All right, let's see if you guys can recognize any of these bands. Necessary Death, Mordlock, something in Japanese, Curse of Flesh, Eat the Decay.
I heard of
Heard that one.
Heard that one.
Neprophiliac.
Lepro.
Leprophiliac.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
them.
Gravav. Straight up, that's what it's called. Grav. AV, a lot of AVs. Anyways,
Grab ass.
grab ass. Impunger, Skullhog, Deathgrave, Vacuous, Hate-Filled, Doldry, Caustic Phlegm,
Rip off.
Infandus, and Impending Rot. There you go.
Some
That's
underground
on
stuff.
Nope.
That,
I've
yeah,
only
I
heard
got
of something
tape
in Japanese.
Then something in Japanese. It's
Something
in
in
English. It
Japanese.
says something in Japanese. That's
Favorite band.
I got
next to
something this
TVA.
week. I want to fucking be a little show and tell now. This Disma.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
shit.
Remains cassette. Has any of you guys got the cassette version? It's sweet. It comes in
No.
look, little
Hey,
slip
hey.
tape like that.
Nice.
Here's your actual tape, right?
Oh shit.
But look at these prints on the tape. First, you got
Oh, wow.
big old Disma, but this other side rips too, man. You got all the skulls and shit.
That's wild, dude.
And then a nice like lyrics.
Is
Really
that
nice.
you get that from Roy or from Bill or from Disma?
From Disma, from Bill's
okay.
I guess their big cartel. I think that's what
Oh,
it
yeah.
was. Yeah. They got a lot of cool stuff on there, man. I said, yeah, I'll get the tape.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
it rolls.
going back to that comp, the point of like having those bands, it's like newer bands that just to let people know. I mean, they're not gonna put like fucking like some well-known band on it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So it's more like hey, check out all these new bands, all in one tape. You know what I mean? So that's cool.
Like a little promotion for them and shit.
Check out how OG this Disma album is released. Fucking MySpace, it says.
Let me get your scroll up.
MySpace.
Oh
Disma
damn!
Metal.
The MySpace page.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that's the demo. Yeah, that's the demo.
Yeah.
Noelia saw them live, I think, and scored it.
Awesome.
I got a show and tell.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you just
Okay,
brought it. You just.
Oh, look at that. Right on cue. Vital Remains.
Oh shit!
Right.
You got the
Hell yeah.
demo.
Oh, gee, the real
Yep.
one.
Yeah. This is thanks to somebody in Phlegm. Bert and Phlegm. I think this one was just before I was hanging around with them, but I wasn't in Phlegm yet. But
Yeah.
I was around when they recorded shit, what was it? It was the
At
next
7-inch?
Excruciating Pain.
Oh yeah, Excruciating Pain. Yeah.
So I was hanging around with them when they were in the studio, and that was right around when I got into Phlegm. So I
Hell
remember
yeah.
they were recording Excruciating Pain. We go out to my car and we play it. If it was like the old thing, if it sounds good in your car, it'll sound, in a shitty car
Yeah.
radio, it'll sound good anywhere.
It's gonna sound good anywhere. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I remember we were testing that in my car.
Well, that's funny because there's a video like on YouTube of Napalm Death listening to one of the recordings in like some like Ford Ranger or something like that. Out listening to the mix in the truck.
Yep.
Funny. Hey, I got something for show and tell since we're show and telling.
All right.
So
solo layout.
everybody, if you haven't gotten this, go get it. Go get
Yeah,
it.
son.
Go get that right now. Omega Vortex Pius Leave Us.
Ibis and leave us.
And then get one of these. I got it today.
Woo!
Oh
There you go.
yeah.
That's it.
There
Nice.
it is.
Okay, you can take me off. There you go.
I also got that some bitch on cassette.
Oh, yeah.
Ow!
Like that.
There it is. Yeah.
You know what I like about that cover? It looks like the old like the early 80s cassettes that had like the cover in a square and then it had like the song titles
Oh
underneath.
yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah. They wouldn't blow it up, so it wouldn't fit completely, so they just put text all around it and shit. Yeah.
Yep.
They didn't want to try to redo art or anything. Just like
Nah.
square and
Yep.
title below it.
Yep. But I like that look though.
More sound, napalm death stuff.
Was that
That's not
Utopia
good.
Banished and Harmony Corruption?
I know it was Harmony Corruption.
Harmony Corruption and then the EP after that.
Yeah, I think it was Utopia Banished. There's an interview I just saw the other day of Barney talking. It's a very new one, talking about those specifically, and a lot of the shit that people say it's not the same and da da da. He actually felt the same way too, and he was like, "Man, guys, I don't know, man. This sounds fucked up." For a lot of the reasons, like the production and the riffs too, and like the riffs, he's like, I mean, that's pretty straightforward. I mean, you got a new singer and a new guitarist. I think Jesse and him joined at the same time, right?
I didn't mind the riffs. I just thought it was a weird production.
It was
for
just
Nick
different.
Jeff.
It was different. It wasn't the same maniacal.
Yeah,
intensity.
yeah, I know what you mean. It wasn't-
Barney and Lee had two different styles, completely different styles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so
And-
I mean, it's
and-
definitely more
you
death
go from
metal.
Lee Dorn to Barney, where I don't know,
And then he talks about how
Barney
from-
had fucking bleach blonde hair, and you fucking poser.
he talks about how after that he did the album with Extreme Noise Terror and how he felt the same thing again. He's like, here I am. Like he felt like the opposite of the Midas touch. Like everything he touched turned to shit. He was like starting to feel real depressed.
He's a James.
He wasn't
Murphy.
entirely wrong.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was a James Murphy, a fucking vocalist. James Murphy fucked
Fuck
everything
James
up too.
That fucking scamming piece of shit.
But I think
Fuck
you need
Fuck
that,
James Murphy.
because then they found a new sound, so it's cool. Fear, Despair, what's that one album? It's pretty cool. It's different though, man. Okay. So I had this talk with a bunch of my friends, right? It's a rant. It's like this, like if I was a stand-up comic, this would be my bit, right? It's called, and you got to put a bunch of delay, right? The curse of the perfect album. And like the problems that people have from writing a really good album, a perfectly good album. And that's because it's not perfect. It's like in the way it is. Like you wouldn't want to change anything. You wouldn't want to remix it. You wouldn't want to re-record. Just perfect album. And how bands deal with pain and trouble and complications trying to continue making new albums. Think about it like this. You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, right? Oh,
Yeah.
They suck because they did the same album again. Oh, they suck because they changed. It's like,
Right, they're
what
not the same, or they're two different. Yeah, you're right.
Right. So then I, in the conversation I go on, it's about how maybe bands should just hang it and just keep the same band, same everything, and just have a new band name for that new era. Like,
Or you just call yourself AC/DC, do the same shit over and over, and it's okay.
And it still kicks
Motorhead,
ass.
right?
It
But
still
They're
kicks
like-
ass, and everybody
right,
loves it.
Motorhead.
Discharge.
Very few bands can come out with the same album at time and time again, and everybody's okay with it.
Well, the best fucking joke, Angus Young, they were saying that AC/DC's made the same 26 albums. He's no, you're wrong. We've made the same 32 albums or something like that.
That's great.
But it's like Metallica, right? Prime example. They should have just fucking just said, new band, same dudes, same everything,
Yeah, if they're not going to do that because that changes all their money they're going to get paid. So,
But
that's what it boils down to.
would that really happen? Because people are scared.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to start all over again. But do you? It's like everybody knows it's the same band. They're just gonna check it out.
I know, but they'll get paid more having the name Metallica.
Right.
They still get the royalties regardless.
Yeah,
Did
but
you
you're
see, like,
talking about promoters and things who want that name
it was-
Metallica on the flyer. You get
Probably
more
less
money.
than a month ago, they're actually like trying to stick up for what they did with Lulu. Like, well, Lulu, people don't understand Lulu. Fuck off. Just let that shit just die. Don't ever talk about Lulu.
Yeah.
Again, but they're like trying to defend it.
You
bring
don't
up a
hear
good point,
Tom
though.
Moyer talking about Cold Lake 24/7. It's just like
You bring up a good point there,
A
Carl.
good time for me to
about,
take
like,
a piss break.
The
Talk about
promoters
yourselves.
would probably suffer selling tickets if they change their band name. I get it, but let's
Yeah.
just say the band. Let's say Metallica as an example. They still have Metallica gigs and only play, 88 and back, and then they'll have Metallica's second band name, and then they play 89 forward or something. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like we can do both. Why not?
I see what you're saying, but I know as you become mega rock star with your Hell's Headbanger deal, you will find out.
Hey,
That's
calm
the-
down.
That was the
Calm down.
quickest. That was the quickest piss ever.
I
He
know.
pissed right next to the camera.
Francisco's like, I gotta take a piss.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I like Dylan said, I was taking. Well, I decided to take a dump while they were basically taking a dump on screen too. So.
All right, let's play a jam and we'll come back.
No Metallica, please.
Play Lulu.
Remember,
That was pretty gay. Woo!
That was for my friend Fruit, by the way. So I hope he's listening. Dedication. Yeah, so that was Ripcord before that. Fucking as Francisco says, Ripcord rules.
Ripcord rules.
Yeah, yep.
How you do it?
So, JD, we got to talk to you about the big announcement that caught everybody by storm this week.
We do.
JD's. His name is not JD.
That's why I started with the AC. I noticed that you're gay. We need to have this conversation.
I know I'm married, but
Carl, get one in there.
No, man, that ain't what I'm talking about. We're talking about your Hell's Headbanger fucking contract.
Yeah, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, Hell's
cool,
Headbangers is taking a gamble with us, and they want to help Hexea out, which is cool. Okay, you guys can touch on this comment, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. There are different levels to the game as far as like being a band, right? There's a hobbyist, there's a semi-pro, and then there's gypsies. You're on the road, you don't fucking pay rent, you don't have responsibilities, you can just be on the fucking road all the time, right? Or you have some kind of home support that someone else pays the rent, and you could just be on the road all the time, right? Not everybody has that shit.
You know a lot of that. Yep.
Either you owe a record company money back or you don't.
Right. So here's the deal. It's like some labels, and this is me giving a big props to Aaron on this subject matter from Goat Throne Records, because people get excited. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna do an album, right?" I've been doing this, I mean, like you guys. We've been doing this for a long time, releasing albums and getting them printed and all that shit. And the numbers have changed over the years, right? Like it used to be 1,000 CDs was normal. It's like, 1,000 CDs, whatever. And now it's like less, 800, 500, but that's just an example. I don't know, like 1,000 CDs is I don't think quantity of the CDs is as important unless you're like traveling all the time. You know what I mean? It's hard to move product when you have like 5 or 6 boxes of CDs, so you got to play more. You know what I'm saying? You got to get the CDs out there or else they're going to stay in your closet. Yeah. I mean, do you guys have boxes of CDs in your closet from your past releases?
Yep.
Some bands, yeah. No, I wouldn't say boxes, but overstock. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was for a while.
I have cases of CDs of old bands, cases of them where if you're not playing shows and you're not selling them, then you're just going to sit home and try to sell them online, which sucks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Hexea plays gigs. We play gigs, but I think this is going to encourage us to play a little more gigs now. Maybe a few more like further away, like maybe take a couple plane rides here and there. But it's going to we're super stoked, but I think it pushes us to work more, to put more into it, since they're going to give us a big opportunity. We're going to reciprocate that, you know what I mean? Right. So you're going to see a more intense like application to the shit. 2024 is gonna be pretty badass, man. I'm looking forward to it. And I have Francisco, big time. Props to you, brother, for putting in a good word. Your Diffeeble Savior is on that, and the ETD is getting put on that. And I'm sure you probably said, "Hey, check out this band Hexea," or maybe they've seen you promoted on your show.
Well, like I told y'all, all I did was send them a CD and say, "Hey, check this band out. I think they're a pretty good fucking band. Check them out." And the music spoke for itself, right? And that's all it was. I wasn't like, "Hey, what'd you think?" or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I just said, "Hey, check it out," but I was glad to do it. I was like, "Yeah, let me," because by the way, they didn't ask me to do it either. That was just me. I did that by myself because I was like, "Hey, this could probably work with them. I think they would like it." And so I just sent it to Justin and Chase as, just to say, "Hey, check this out," like you do to a friend. Like you do to a friend, "Hey, check this out," or whatever. That's all it was.
That's
so
badass, dude.
They dug it, and I didn't write the songs. So
I think your word has a little bit of weight, and this is me, sucking you off or whatever, because Cemeterian fucking kills.
Hey, hold up. Ah.
Carrying kills, HRA kills, that feeble
No,
savior
dude, that's
kills.
cool.
Everything you do is fucking badass, dude. So, you know, with someone with a track record like you says, hey, check out this band. I think it's cool. I think it helps. It helps to encourage the person to be like, oh, well, let me check it out then. You know, Francisco digs it, you know.
But that's what you do if you dig something. I mean, that's what I do. If you dig something, you try to you support. I always said you don't have to support a scene, just support the shit you like. You know what I mean?
And
So,
and on that note, everybody in this chat room, like in this video here, we all owe you a fucking tip of the hat, dude. You know,
Yeah,
because
totally.
you support us, dude. You support Carl, you support Andy and me, and like and you get the music out.
Don't include me.
You
He
know
doesn't
what I mean?
support me for shit.
Hey, he fucking pays your fucking water bill, I'm sure. No, I'm just kidding.
I send him
He gets the name
voiceovers.
out there, right?
I earn my
Brings on-
keep. I send him voiceovers.
Andy's
That's
the
right.
voice- Andy's the
Poser
voice.
alert.
But
He's
like
the
promoting
voice.
the band, celebrating the legacy of fucking kick-ass releases from back in the day and making it relevant today is thank you, man. You're the shit, dude.
Yeah, you are,
Appreciate it.
Carl. Good job, Carl. Carl's like this. No, it's
Oh,
fun.
yeah. I do what I
love
do.
my
You
thing.
know.
It's
I mean,
fun,
know what I
dude.
did.
It's fun doing that.
No, but I see what JD's saying because let's be honest. I'm sure Hell's Headbanger gets 1,000 demo submissions a week by
Oh yeah.
So when someone that they know and might know that has a good taste, or at least on their label, tells them, "Hey, check this out," they might put that ahead.
I mean,
of all these other releases. And okay,
it's not gonna it's not gonna force them to like, okay, we will. They just okay, I'll check it out, and
yeah.
then it's up.
And then
to
the rest is up to your band to do
Right.
its part.
It's got to do it. And like I told JD, dude, I'm more psyched about their shit coming out than like shit that I'm a part of. You know what I mean? So.
Joe, I think Hexe is gonna fucking actually do very well.
Yeah.
So that's just not kissing ass, Fraser.
No pressure, but Carl and I are putting our reputation on the line. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, dude, it's cool. I'm super psyched. I mean, I told you 100 times already. I'm super psyched. So
I'm just late to the game. I mean, all you guys have had a chance to do some. I mean, I've been on labels for fucking a long time, but like
graduation,
your own Dark Descent, which is fucking sick, dude. You've got Dark Descent releases. That's a big help, man. Those guys have a spread, around the world, and that's good, man. They have
the Dark Descent and Invictus. I mean, for us, that's good for just getting our name out there.
Yeah.
Omega Omega Vortex is more known to Pius Levis, but if people want to go and look into the history of Pius Levis, then you'll see like, oh, these fuckers been around forever doing shit in different bands. But
yeah, totally.
This is what it is.
Totally. And of course, Andy fucking Flem.
Metal Blade.
Like him.
The true Flem.
Yep.
Hey, that speaks for itself too. I mean, it's fucking Flem.
I mean, come
touring with AC and Can back in.
I haven't done shit in fucking 30 years, but
no, that's not true. You did the Hangovers.
I played cymbals for.
And you played cymbals.
Godless Rising, was it?
Yeah.
How do you do that? Yeah. How do you just play cymbals and get credit for that?
All right, you want to hear the story? I got.
Yeah. How did that work?
Yes, let's hear it.
So the Godless Rising was a couple of guys from Vital Remains. After they left Vital Remains, there was Paul Flynn. Let's see who else. Jeff Breslin was the singer. Bunch of other people, right? And they came out. They had 2 albums, and the 3rd album, Jeff didn't want to go with anybody else, so he ended up with Toby Knapp, who's a guitar virtuoso who played in Onward and does a bunch of like solo albums and shit. So Toby pretty much wrote everything. Wrote and recorded guitar, bass, and drums. But the drums he did a drum machine.
Oh.
And so Jeff had to do the vocals, and they couldn't make the cymbals sound right. It was like the drums, like he was in Triad Studios, and Tony Ritchie, who was the engineer, was like I can make this snare sound like a snare.
Real.
I can't fix these cymbals. These cymbals are fucked. So Jeff calls me. He goes, "Hey, you want to help?" I'm like, "Sure. What do you got?" So he sends me all the songs. I learned all the songs, right? So you can't just learn cymbals. You have to learn all the songs on drums.
The snare, the
all the
kick,
songs on
whenever the
drums.
kick hits, you want to hit that
Right.
cymbal too.
Yeah. So we set the drums up, and I get all my cymbals set up. And we go, okay, ready? Take all the drums out, and there I am. I'm
Wow.
pretending to play the drums. There's no bounce, so that was the first
Oh,
pain.
weird.
There's no bounce. So I learned all the drums. I don't know why they didn't just let me fucking play drums on it. They just said, hey, we're just gonna record the cymbals. So we recorded all the cymbals, and I think it was like fucking 11 tracks of just like, so hi-hats, rides, fucking hi-hat, ride, and all the crashes. Just recorded the cymbals, mixed it in, and it actually came out. It sounded like a drum set. So with
That's
that,
cool.
Carl,
That's
play
pretty
the,
rad.
Carl, look for Godless Rising, Trumpet of Triumph.
That's
on
you.
YouTube. And that's me playing cymbals.
Dude, I would love to see a video. I would love to see a video of you tracking the cymbals. That'd be fucking.
That would have been awesome. Then when we were done, I was talking to Tony Richer, the engineer. I told him I can sing Neil Diamond to a fucking T. So I had a couple of Neil Diamond songs, like karaoke versions. So then I jumped in the vocal booth and recorded an EP of Andy Diamond singing fucking America and a couple of fucking Hello Again.
Damn it.
Diamond. That actually exists. I think there's one copy of it, and I own it.
Nice.
That reminds me of a local band. This was like maybe 15 years ago or so. They had an EP that they recorded, and they fucked up in the recording. Or the guy who was recording them fucked up and forgot to hit the red button on the triggers on the drummers' bass drums. So they finished everything, and there was no bass drums. And they were like, "What do we do? Like, you forgot to hit record." So instead of redoing it all, the guy just it was a DM5 Pro, the Alesis.
Yep.
It's like a little rack mount Alesis trigger box thing. And there's a little button on there that lights up every time you hit a trigger. But if you want to test the trigger, you can just tap that button and it'll make that trigger sound on the rack itself, right? So they go back and he's literally like playing with his fingers over what he had already done. You can tell, dude.
I found out afterwards that's how Weezer fucking records their drums. They record all the drums with no cymbals, then they record all the cymbals with no drums. So that way nothing bleeds. So there's a lot of bands that actually record separating cymbals and drums, and
I remember reading that's how they Lombardo. They asked him to do the first "Show No Mercy."
Exactly.
They told him, "Show No Mercy is recorded that way."
Show No Mercy, the cymbals are recorded after the fact.
No shit.
Yep.
No shit.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think there's plenty of interviews with Lombardo talking about it.
Yeah, that's why I read it in something.
Andy Diamond.
Andy Diamond. I would totally do it. I know that.
Yeah, you got to get me to send that to you though.
Yeah, send it. Yeah, exactly.
That sounds awesome. Yeah, we got to see this.
Dude,
now you said the song.
I'm a party at karaoke.
Hey,
John,
I just got
Trumpet
this CD.
of Triumph was a jam, Andy.
Yeah, that's the album. You can do "Where Is Your God."
Oh, where is your God? Okay, let me.
Yeah, you might be able to find it on my YouTube page, and then I can get another view and not get paid for it.
Hey,
keep talking, y'all. I'm gonna look up the.
Oh yeah.
Have you guys heard of this band? I'm sure you have, because I'm a little younger than you guys. Have you heard of a band called Dead Congregation out of Portland, Oregon?
Heard of them?
I've heard of the name.
Dead Congregation?
Isn't that a European band?
Yeah,
No,
that's what I thought.
I thought they were a Portland band. I just saw Disgustor and I remember seeing that shit. Here.
I think they're from Greece or something. I thought if we're thinking of the same band.
Who here is dying first? Probably me.
You almost did.
I almost already did. Almost already did. I tried.
Yeah, they're from Greece. They're from Greece. We got two. They're from Greece's on there. Greece is the word. It's the word.
It's got groove. It's got feeling. All right, show's over. We just.
Oh, you're talking about Dead Conspiracy.
Yeah,
Dead
that's
Conspiracy.
Yeah. Oh, Dead Conspiracy rules.
Oh.
An 87 demo.
Yeah.
Kills.
It's got all the demos on it.
that band rules. The 87,
Carl was
88
already
came
on
out.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Conspiracy.
This is fucking good, man.
Yes, they're
There's so
good.
much late '80s killer shit that they can't replicate that anymore, man.
No.
The sound, the riffs,
Yeah,
everything.
Yeah, that just kicks ass. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna play 2 jams in a row here, so everybody relax.
Did Andy play the
Crap.
cymbals?
I'm gonna do that second. We're gonna promote a little JD's new split with Wolf Skull.
Woo!
Nice.
And then Rob played the Godless Rising track. And then we'll talk some more about everything. So rock out here.
Nice.
There you go.
All bullshit aside.
Badass symbols, right?
Well, all
Confusing
bullshit.
motherfucker,
Hey,
man.
all bullshit aside, that's all kicked ass.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
that's
whole-
a freaking
Dude,
well-written
Toby
tune.
is a fucking amazing guitarist, dude. That whole album was sick.
Hey Andy,
like-
you know that those little upbeats, a little snare,
Yep.
that
Yep.
shit's. I mean, you're just air snaring, and then you're actually hitting the cymbal.
Yeah, every cymbal was not initially it was a fucking not a trigger, but a drum machine. But
Yeah.
every symbol you hear was me that had to fucking play the whole fucking song,
Why did they just let
play
you?
everything, and just record cymbals.
Hey, dude, there's like downbeats straight to upbeats on that ride. Nah, man, that's active as fuck, dude. Good job,
Oh,
dude.
it's crazy as shit. Toby's fucking insane. The way he writes is fucking crazy.
Cool.
But
Yeah.
that whole album, like the guitar work on it, fucking insane.
I love a
Yeah.
death metal band with good's a loaded word, with like written solos. I like chaos. I like the, but it's like it's harder to do a death metal band with like written solos because sometimes they come off as too cheesy. But
Right.
every now and then you get someone like fucking Eric Cutler or Danny Corrales, you know, or you get like the guys from fucking Acheron or this guy, and
Yep.
they're able to be melodic but not cheesy.
Right.
You know?
Oh,
You
yeah.
lose intensity when you try to write a solo. You know, it's hard to maintain that intensity or whatever.
Yep. That agreed.
So besides Jeff, who else was in that band for Vital Remains?
So the Vital Remains that I remember that we played with, like
Yeah, the early days Vital Remains. Yeah.
we played with like 100 shows with them. So there was
Tony?
Paul Flynn, who I ended up in a Iron Maiden tribute band with later on in life.
Cool.
Paul Flynn, Tom Supkow played bass. He was probably one of the last original members in the band. Once he left, that was it.
Wow.
Tony Lazaro, who was still in it.
Yeah.
He's the only one that not an original, but far enough back to be pretty much considered one of the originals. Let's see who else, and then Ace Alonso, who played drums. So
There you go.
who
There you
asked
go.
if you and Tony homies? Tony and I used to be. Tony and I used to be good friends. So I think I was like 16, 17 years old when we went to go see it was the Michigan Death Fest, and it was Michigan Death Fest 1, and that's the one I was telling you about where me, Jeff, and Tony flew out there, and Morbid Angel played. Morbid Angel had they had an inverted cross up on stage, they had a fog machine, they had a show, right? You know, so
Yeah.
normally, like most death metal bands, they just went up there and they just fucking praise Satan and fucking went up there fucking playing metal. That's it. Morbid Angel had a show, so it was kind of like, holy shit. Like, you didn't realize that a death metal band would kind of like almost like step up the game a little bit.
Yeah.
So, like, I think it was about a week or two after we flew out to that show. And remember, it's just me, Tony, and Jeff that went out there. And we came back and we played a show with them at the Church House Inn in Providence, and I'm good friends with Suzuki.
There you go.
I let him borrow my chainsaw every once in a while, and he lets me pet his cats.
I mean, if that's not a friendship, I don't know what is.
Suzuki's a good fucking dude, man. Lives right down the road from me. I actually invited the best drummer I know over to come play guitar for me, and Suzuki came over. But that dude's fucking sick, no matter what he does.
Yeah.
So a week or two later, we played a show with them at the Church House Inn. It was me, it was Flem, and I don't know who else was there, but that same venue where we played with Morbid Angel before, we played with fucking like tons of bands. I think Carcass and Death played with us there. So I'm fucking hammered. I'm like 17 years old. I'm drunk and fucking stoned, and they have a fog machine. And Tony and I actually went to Newell Lumber, which is now the post office in Pawtucket. We went there and we bought wood and we built the fucking inverted cross for Vital Remains, and they put that on stage and all kinds of shit. So they're playing a show, and I'm fucking drunk as fuck, and I'm going, fuck you guys, right? So Gruslin's girlfriend at the time, Chrissy, who I'm best friends with now. So Gruslin's girlfriend and Tony's girlfriend, Donna, they come running over at me like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I'm like, I've seen this fucking show. Right? That's a fucking Morbid Angel show. Nobody else has seen this show. That's a Morbid Angel show. I'm like, fuck you guys. I'm a drunk fucking teenager fucking flipping off my friends. They were so fucking pissed off, right? So at the end, so when they were done playing, Tony came up to me. He's like, so, he's like, so, what'd you think? I'm like, dude, what's up with the fucking fog machine? And he goes, fuck you, fucking starts yelling at me. Fleet comes flying out of nowhere, fucking throws fucking Tony. And that was probably the last time that Flem and Fred Remains ever played together. And it's because of me. Right? So I figured like I didn't really talk to any of them for years. And Jeff kind of like Jeff and I saw each other. He was at a stop sign one time, and I think I was working, and I was crossing the street, and we just started talking. That's when we just started talking. He says, "Hey, can you record cymbals for me?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah!" So Jeff didn't hold any animosity towards me because I was a fucking kid. We were all kids, you know what I mean? So Jeff's girlfriend, well, it was ended up being his wife. I thought she fucking hated me. She's the one that came running down and called me out, and I'm like, I avoided her like the fucking plague. And she goes, I hated you for 10 minutes. I'm like, no, you hated me for 20 fucking years. So she's now married to another one of my best friends at this point, and we get along fucking great. We all go out to eat all the time. We all hang out. But Tony, I saw Tony one time. It was like a little seafood place over on Division Street in Pawtucket. And I go in, I'm like, what's up, Tony? He goes, nothing. I'm like, what are you up to? He goes, ordering seafood. I'm like, this fucking asshole won't let it go. He won't let it go. He fucking hates me, right? But then I saw him at a Spanish restaurant like a couple of years later, and he was like, hey, what's going on, man? I don't know if he maybe kind of fucking let it go, but for a while I'm like, motherfucker hates me. I don't care, but you know what?
You earned it, man.
It was something dumb that I did when I was a kid, but I was flipping off my friends. Who the fuck doesn't flip off their friends? You know what I mean? But it was kind of they took it a little too serious, and is whatever. I don't give a fuck. But that's what kind of we played. Flem was playing shows with Butter Remains probably every other weekend for literally fucking 2 or 3 years. You know, so we probably played. Me personally, I probably played at least 50 to 70 shows with Butter Remains.
Damn.
And there would be other bands that came in, but it's always us two and other bands. But
yeah,
I fucking
alternating off. Wow, that's fucking great.
I ruined it. But that's
well, you know, all's well that ends well.
I mean,
I hope you like the seafood.
Hey, wasn't it a Doomis that also would bring upside down crosses on stage, like 5 foot?
Dude, a Doomis their stage was loaded with banners,
candles, and
upside down crosses. With the banners that hung, from other things and all that. I mean, they went all out with the black metal thing. Yeah.
Well, Imprecation in the early days, like before the demo, they would do the same thing Butter Remains did, with bring a big wooden upside down cross on the stage.
I remember that thing. Weren't they using it kind of late before? I guess they.
Yeah, I think they went off into the mid '90s, probably.
Yeah.
But it started like in probably '92 or something.
A huge inverted cross they would bring up there.
And you see they'd have to fucking pull it like in the back of a truck and shit. They fucking cross them.
Tony and I were good. Tony and I built it so they could break it down. One fucking plank, turn it, done.
Yeah, you don't want to kind of keep it in one piece, right?
No.
You want to build that.
Well, Imprecation. I mean, the fucking statute of limitations is fucking passed, but they stole it from a church.
Oh, well, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
I stole it from.
I stole it from blank.
From where?
Well, the show's never going to get an ending now. Frasier.
Tell me. That's a cliffhanger if I've ever fucking seen one.
I stole it from him. Good night.
Tune in next week to find out where he stole it from.
Where did that comment come from? Because I don't see it. I'm on
what comment?
The Frasier?
Frasier's. Yeah.
It's
my chat.
Oh, he's probably on Carl's.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's on my chat.
Because they both filter into here. But you should be able to see. You should be able to see all the comments though.
I don't think it does work that way.
I don't. I just see what's on the Joaba page. Anybody that's messaging there.
Death Metal Podcast is also sharing it.
Triple Live is live.
Well, because.
Oh, Roy's got it on his now.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
he is.
speak
Hey.
What's up, peeps?
I saw
What's
3
up,
things. Like,
man?
wait a minute, man. Oh shit, Roy's up here.
How's it going?
Good. How are you tonight, man?
It's crazy shit going on out there, I see.
What's
are you
that?
talking
Oh
about
yeah,
the angel thing?
the Morbid Angel show.
Yeah. Skeletal
stuck.
Remains, Morbid Angel.
Yeah.
What's going on?
What's up, dude?
What's up, Andy Jones?
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I was thinking those Vital Remains stories. Those are awesome.
Yeah, it was cool, right?
Yeah, that was great, man.
I got to experience like at least like a couple of those too, like the early day shows. So that was cool.
Yep. Before I ruined it for everybody.
So they were like a death metal band, then they went black metal, and then they went like death metal again.
All right,
And
so I have the guy that I was in the Hangovers with, Bob. He used to practice in this. It was a factory over in Attleboro, Mass, and that's pretty much where Vital Remains started. They used to play in Attleboro, then they practiced in Pawtucket, but beforehand, so they would be in their practice place in Attleboro, and I remember Bob telling me, he's like, I remember years ago practicing, and he goes, we go out into the hallway, and they're doing like a fucking dress rehearsal, so there's Vital Remains dressed in all the fucking with their hoods, and they're all walking down in the hall. They got all their fucking hoods, all dressed in black, and they're like, who the fuck are these guys? Apparently they're doing a dress rehearsal, like walking into the fucking room, the fucking practice, their set. But yeah.
So yeah, we're live on Death Metal Podcast too right now. Triple cast.
Yep.
Yeah, we're doing the triple cast tonight.
Live on Joabba.
Yep. I saw that. I saw it was doubled. So
yeah,
I might as well hop in, right?
Yeah, why not, man? Just keep it live and whatever. We spread information and fucking go live triple.
And you're going live tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Podcast.
I think we triple teamed on them.
I'm trying to.
So that's true.
I was trying to go just live and just play music and just end it at like 2 hours, and then like next thing you know, I played music.
That
for, like,
doesn't happen.
Fucking hours.
7 hours, dog.
I mean,
7 hours.
Listen, I was done at 6, but I'm like, you know what? At the end, I'm gonna play some long ass Doom songs that are long as fuck. Just for the fun.
Hey, your playlist though, you were killing it.
Oh
dude.
yeah.
Dude, you're just banger after
right
banger,
before
man.
that. Yeah, I was in DJ mode.
Yeah, he was killing it, man. Hey, it's Fraser's favorite type of fest. Triple Sausage Fest.
I was thinking he probably put a bunch of tracks and then took off to the supermarket and came back and just the shit's just rolling on autoplay.
No, I was playing them as I go. I was in like I used to go to I used to DJ some of the death metal shows that they would throw at like Connections and like all these like like Profanautica shows and stuff. Like I was the DJ at a lot of these shows, so like I would come with my fucking arsenals for that shit. And then so like I know how to get people jumped up. You start like slow with the Morbid Angel-ese and shit, but by the end of the night it's all Venom, Celtic Frost. You know what I mean? Like
every day everybody's like,
and then you see the whole fucking bar like Slayer.
What was your DJ name? Do you have a DJ name?
I mean they used to call me DJ Klepto, but that was like more the hip hop one, You
steal a bunch of shit or what?
No, I was stealing people's freestyle tapes off like like the thing is like there used to be like a show that played like hip hop stuff, and then like people would come and freestyle on there live. So that I would make full tapes full of that stuff, and then I would write DJ Klepto, and I would like give it to like some of my friends,
There you go.
Because I felt like I wasn't the DJ. I stole it from the show, So it was
Makes
a DJ
sense.
Klepto tape.
DJ Klepto, MC Andy Diamond.
Andy Diamond.
There you go.
Yeah, DJ Klepto.
All right, I'm gonna play some a band that's actually playing the Nuclear War thing tomorrow, and where's that at, man? Seguin?
It's in San Marcos.
San Marcos. Yeah.
Wait, hold on, I want to read that. Vital Remains toured with Dismembered, Grave, and my homies band, and man, they would not stop playing. I already knew what type of toning Tony was on, but Lasers from his French Dismember got to play 3 songs.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Like when fucking Hyrax ruined my only chance to see Brutal Truth before they disbanded. Those dumbasses played encore
played with
after
Brutal
encore
Truth.
after encore, and Brutal Truth played 5 songs, dude. Or 3 songs. That's like 2 minutes, dude.
Like, come on, man.
It was
They were the
Fleet's Fest of
headliners.
Freaks.
Fucking lame.
I think Roy was at that show when Brutal Truth played one of the Fleet's Fest of Freaks.
Oh yeah.
And Patiga was there. I think that was the one Repulsion was supposed to play but couldn't make it.
That was sick. I remember picking up Impetigo from the airport with Jim Fleet. It was sick.
Yep.
You fucking
Radiation. I think Radiation Sickness played.
Your airport in Rhode Island is like a fucking taxi stand compared to like the ones in New York. So it's weird.
Speaking of Impetigo,
like the plane literally like felt like it.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna do it Thursday, but I'm gonna do another one of those countries. Do one of those 4 country episodes, and Mark Sawickas is the one that's he's sending me the songs.
Nice.
So tune in on Thursday.
Yeah.
Let's play some Trench Warfare real quick. Trench Warfare from Texas shit. Austin. They'll beat them tomorrow.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that guy?
This guy. Noel is gonna beat your ass, bro.
Man, do it.
Hey, Jersey Kyle.
Maybe. Might be days on him.
That's what's up.
Boom.
Rest in peace, Wes Weaver, March 28th,
Fifth.
29th,
25th, I think.
25th. Just happened.
Yeah, we need to play some West music.
That fucking when he bends that fucking chord.
I couldn't hear it.
That's weird. That's weird.
Yeah,
Did you log off and log back in? Try that.
Why would I do that?
Because it
Sometimes
might fix.
That would only
Sometimes
make
it
sense.
screws up.
That would only make sense, Francisco.
Rest in peace to Chris Kincaid, who I went to many death metal shows with, and is the godfather of two of my children. He died last year today.
Oh,
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
rest in peace, man.
R.I.P.
Crazy how
old
human
humans
get
get
stuff.
What?
I don't know what he's doing. He might get a timeout.
Hi.
I don't know. I mean,
Hi, 29.
I 29.
29. Hi.
You got high 29 times before you caught on.
That's fucking weird.
That was just babbling.
Frazier
Hey,
sucked 29 dicks in a row.
If you sucked 100 dicks, how many would you choke on, Frazier? None.
I mean, after 50,
Zero.
they're all. It's just a hallway. Just,
Oh, the 29th. All right, West. I'm glad you.
Oh.
I'm glad you.
Oh,
his
that's
name
what he's
correct.
talking about. All right.
West.
West. Yeah.
Yorkshire. Man,
Hails from UK.
witching hour is in South America and the UK right now. Hell yeah.
International.
Include Texas.
Mission.
Upstate New York. Upstate New York.
And
Hey,
Pawtucket.
speaking of timeout,
it's like
tomorrow Alex Dominguez
Oh.
from Annihilator's coming down to track some bass stuff here, possibly around early part of the day. And I'm running out of power here. I was kind of feeling shitty this morning, pretty sick. So I feel good now, but I think I'm gonna call it an evening, guys, so I can wake up early, set up the studio, and work on finishing the Annihilator album. So that's
Cool.
tomorrow morning. I'm gonna go ahead and sign out, fellas.
All right.
All right, man. Go
Later.
kill it.
Thanks again. Before I see Carl, thank you again, man, for all the support. You know, and you know, I really like I always say, and I really mean it. I'm fucking lucky to be, you know, in company with you guys. You guys are you all inspire me, and I look forward to what the fucking year brings for all of us, man. So, good night, everybody.
Later, JD.
The Pawtucket socks.
Yeah, don't bring that up. That's a fucking bad subject.
That's sore subject.
It's a very sore subject. Yep, it is. They fucking sold out on us. They ripped us off and they took off to a different state. So it's no longer the Pawtucket Red Sox was the farm team of Boston.
Yeah.
Now then they moved to Worcester. So now they're the Woo Sox, not the Paw Sox.
Oh man.
Yeah. So they fucked us. They left us with the stadium that's just rotting. Right now they're gonna knock their stadium down and fucking build a high school because that's what we need. We need to take both fucking high schools with all their gangs and put them together and make one big gang because that's what we fucking need.
One thing we need more.
That's all thanks to the fucking Paw Sox leaving.
That's nothing you need more than more school shootings, right?
Oh fuck yeah, dude!
Oh, yeah,
We fucking breed them here, fucking retards.
The fuck? Yo, greetings. What's up, Anthony Neal?
Anthony D. Yeah. So, this is streaming on 3 platforms in case anybody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that's on that's StreamYard, right?
Yeah.
I,
we use this.
I
and
can't
then,
stream it on my YouTube page.
Yeah, you
you
could.
might be able to.
We can go.
It should
awesome.
say if you look at the top right, it'll say
We could-
stream to your audience or
It
something.
says add a destination.
We could do an awesome foursome. Hold on a minute. Stream to your audience.
Yeah, stream to your audience.
I gotta sign up.
No, you should have to.
Fuck that
Maybe.
shit. I ain't
I'm
signing
not
up
sure
for
how it works.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, log
It only
in
takes 5 minutes.
or
2
log
minutes.
create
into
an
your
account to
YouTube.
send this stream to your social accounts. I'll hit login and see what happens. I'm gonna make up a fucking username and password.
Yep. So Roy has
Yeah, I know. I wondered when we triple streamed one time. I was like, could I run this live on my Facebook at the same time? I guess I probably could, right?
Yeah,
If it's one of
each
your
person,
destinations.
each guest can do 2 destinations.
Okay.
Nah, I gotta set up an account with StreamYard, and I'm not gonna do that right now.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to, but yeah. I don't know
Yeah,
what's
I thought
going
I
on.
read you just had to log into your YouTube and then
Yeah, you could just log into your YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I tried. It says log in.
okay.
Log into your account and enter your email to sign up, and we'll send you a login code. New to StreamYard, create an account.
Yeah, create a fucking account, you loser.
You ain't creating shit.
it's free. It's
All you
free.
gotta give them is all your credit cards, your social
I don't
security.
have. It's free. I don't have that kind of money.
I think they have a free version of StreamYard somewhere.
I don't
Yeah.
have free money.
what I used for a while.
Are you still banned on Instagram, Roy? I was banned as far as like a couple days ago on Necroharmonics page. Yeah.
Still,
What were you
fuck.
what were you banned for?
I was banned for, I don't know. Like I put like there was like a gore movie in my story or something, and then like they banned me on just Necroharmonics Instagram.
Weird.
I'm not banned on Death Metal Podcast Instagram. I can go on there and talk and whatever. But you know, like the amount of people that follow Necroharmonics page on Instagram versus the other one, like it's like 7,000 to like 1,000. So
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I'd rather at least go on Necroharmonics page and be like, I'm gonna go live on my fucking Death Metal Podcast.
Yeah.
Just to announce it on there, because like 20 additional people might see it or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
I just do it. You know what? I have to build up the fucking Instagram of the one. I got banned for being too brutal. Yeah, I might have. Too much about sex or drugs on there, then you can get banned on Instagram. So I was probably talking about both.
I hated
Interesting.
setting up like my YouTube page and then setting up like an Instagram and then like fucking Twitter shows up and then this one shows up and that one shows up and there's too many fucking websites now.
There
It's
is,
like, you know.
Yeah, you got to keep chasing that fucking rabbit. It's like what?
Yeah.
especially with the passwords. Like, you know, like
Yeah, like
have all these fucking passwords. Like, what the fuck?
I can barely remember one. You want me to remember like 18 and shit?
I know.
Hey man, I'm gonna play this shit, Roy, because you played it last week, Swamp Beast.
Cool.
I fucking dug it, dude. I ordered the album and everything, man.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, these dudes are out of Florida and they fucking rip,
Yeah.
man. Check this shit out.
Goes my order.
Sick.
Freaking Swamp Beast, dude. Fucking heavy.
Yeah. I didn't.
Yeah.
I think I played the demo on there, so you played an additional thing I hadn't heard yet.
Yeah, their album,
Cool.
Swamp
Damn,
Beast.
you scumped that up.
Yeah. Got
They're
it from the
pretty
label. Not a bad price. I think it was like $20 or something. Not
That's
bad.
cool. That I mean, like, yeah. Occasionally, even Francisco will play something, or you'll play something, and then like all of a sudden, like I become like a fan of the band a little bit.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
Damn, I
that's
like
how
this fucking band.
that's how it should be, right? I mean, like,
Yeah,
listen to
exactly.
stuff to find out new shit.
It
I'm
is. It's
definitely
kinda
one
cool.
of these guys that fucking have 1,000 demos and CDs and all
I
that
know,
shit.
even with us, with all our fucking demos, we're still like discovering,
Yep.
I wish I kept track of the bands that Francisco played the other day when he was doing like the 5 songs from 4 countries. There was some bands from Finland. Like I said, Finland was like 5 for 5. Every band on that was fucking fire. But I don't remember who the fuck they were. But there are many bands that I hear that it's like holy shit, never heard of them before. But got the old thumbs up.
Got the old
Yes, sir.
That was
Andy.
the Steve-O
Andy.
playlist, right?
Yeah, that was the Andy Diamond. Got the Andy Diamond approval.
Andy Diamond Pearl.
Andy Diamond.
Yeah, and Mark is sending me a playlist for Thursday. So,
What countries are you doing this time?
Italy, Germany, Mexico, and
North Korea.
what's the other one? Italy, Germany, Mexico, and
Singapore?
no,
Indonesia.
Yeah, 'cause
no.
Mark used to live in Singapore.
Chaz. Remember Chaz?
Charlie Infection?
No, Chaz. There was like what was it? Downtown Seattle.
Oh, that thing?
Yeah.
Right.
What death metal bands came out of Chaz?
Yeah, like a war zone and like 3 blocks long of squatters.
Well,
Damn.
the fuck was the other one? It was Italy, Mexico, Brazil.
Brazil.
Damn, he ordered
Brazil.
CDs from the Jehovah Steve-O show.
Nice. Yeah, I knew Steve-O would come out of left field with some of this shit.
Yeah, he always had really good taste,
Yeah, dude. So
the Impetigo thank you list.
Not
alone
so much in
the first
Australia.
album. Jeez.
yeah.
I think the Australian bands were that was rough.
Yeah, I missed all the Australian bands, so I guess I got off the hook on that.
I mean,
There you go. Translation lost. That's what it's not.
That's the name of the label.
Yeah, that's the label. You can get it from them. Translation lost. The Swamp Beast record.
Ian's like a fucking encyclopedia too, man. That dude's like, he's like always on
Ian's
top
the
of
man,
everything.
bro.
Yeah.
Guy knows his shit, He's a big helper in Necroharmonic even.
Yeah, he's Mr. Layout.
Yeah, he's the fucking man, dude.
Oh,
He
that
did your
reminds
layout
me.
too on the ETD?
Yeah, he did the tape layout.
Yeah, man. He's the Don, bro. He's running the scene, dude.
He's the Don.
He's running the scene, bro.
Yeah, if you fuck with him, he'll put a horse head in your bed.
Yeah, pretty
Oh,
much.
fuck with that guy then. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But you know what? Let's play some Necroharmonic stuff, dude. Ceremonium.
Dope.
Is the vinyl out yet? Or you're showing it, right?
No, we're working. I have a big announcement coming about the vinyl,
Okay.
actually.
All right.
Sick.
I'm not ready to announce it yet. I gotta talk.
But I got the cassette. So I'll probably buy
Yeah,
that
we put
vinyl
out
too.
the cassette, and then there's some things I can talk about, and there's some things I can't talk about yet. But yeah.
Let's play a jam from them then. If you want to bring up anything when we come back, we will. before that, we heard some Ceremonium, Roy's release, and that was hot. My band that supposedly is going to get together and do a new album one day, but we'll see what happens. But I'm going to do a little shameless plug here. If anybody wants to put that Book of the Worm out on cassette or vinyl, hit me up, because I don't want to print it on cassette, because I mean on CD, it's already been on CD. Beyond that, I'm getting a weird echo. Anybody else hear it, or is it just me now?
Just you.
Just me. You hear it too?
I don't
Not
know.
anymore.
Shut off.
Yeah, it's gone. Whatever. Yeah, I was like,
I signed up for StreamYard. I'm going to put it on my page too, so we can be an awesome foursome.
a
Interesting.
quadruple cast.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
How we cross new boundary lines?
We're going and no man has gone before.
Yeah,
All right, let me see.
that would be sick.
So create live stream, doing studio, set up
I
the
guess
title,
so.
create broadcast. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Live
No,
stream.
no,
So
no,
what
no,
you
no,
want
no,
to do is no. Yeah, you
No.
want to be on stream. You want to go back to your
What
invite.
the fuck? I want to what?
You want to go back to your invite, your original invite, when Carl invited you.
Yeah,
And
it's on my
top
phone.
right side, on the top right, it says add a destination, and then you go to that. So you might have to log out to do this.
That's
The
right.
fuck, man. I have add a destination right here.
Oh, you have added destination?
Yeah,
Okay.
it says,
Add a
it says
destination.
YouTube channel, and I
Yeah.
like my YouTube channel.
All right. What is it?
So, right where do you see comments?
We
or
usually have to check it. We have to check it.
anything? Yeah.
What's your YouTube channel, Andy?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know what your own YouTube channel is?
No, I think it's like
Put the link of it in the StreamYard.
It's like Little Drummer Boy, Rhode Island, 666.
yeah. Touch my pee 666.
Or put it, or even put it in the private chat, and then one of us can check it, and we'll know
Well,
if we're quadruple casting.
I always just, whenever I click in and go into the studio, and you look at the top right, and it says share with your audience or something like that.
Yeah, it should be in the top right and their StreamYard though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wouldn't know if we're using it unless we start commenting in his fucking thing.
Well, it'll pop up live on his channel.
Oh, it's there. It's there.
There you
You know
go.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There you go.
Quadruple cast.
Oh, it says waiting for Andy Jones though.
Uh-oh.
It says waiting for me. The fuck is this bullshit?
I think,
Oh, I think that's
what-
what you were talking about, that original invite, right? He has accepted.
Yeah, you leave and come back, and then add your destination or
you
whatever.
probably created your own live stream.
This is so fucking gay, dude.
You know what? You could have done that. You could have done that, or you could just log out of your thing and just see if it says add destination, and just
You know,
see.
I'm logging the fuck out. I don't know what this shit is over here.
Just
I'm
log
gonna
out of
say-
the show itself. You know,
That's too much work. Andy Diamond.
fucking technology.
Fuck.
Yo,
No,
actually,
and no.
I wanted to say, Ian.
All right, stream this to your audience.
Listen, I wanted
Yeah,
to say,
exactly. That's where you put.
I wanted to say
Log
that
in.
Ian is the fucking Abbott. He ain't even the Don.
All right, so it says log in, broadcasts, create, and then I have hanging out with the triple threat of death metal podcasts. That's you fucks. So then it says enter studio.
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know.
I don't
Okay.
know. That sounds like you're setting up your own live stream.
Yeah, setting up your
Well-
own live stream.
But still, even when you triple class, you have to make a name for your YouTube video, so he could be doing that too.
Yeah, he could be.
Hmm.
So now I'm at enter studio.
Because I had to
Okay.
name mine.
He's not going to go live till he hits anything, go live or anything.
It just
Oh,
says,
I just hit go live. So there's that.
it says waiting for Andy Jones. So I'm.
I think
I'm-
you're just streaming on your own, because I don't
You
see you up
just-
here.
Yeah,
on
you
mine.
just started your own.
You
I mean, but
you see
we
that,
can still-
Francisco, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't we still go to his channel though?
I don't know. I lost subscribers. That's what happens when you don't put any
Is this
videos out.
are we gonna
Oh.
be streaming live on the channel of the Hangovers?
Well, it's not really a
No,
hangover.
it's just
it was
Andy
my-
Jones.
Yeah, it was my my drum channel, and then I turned it into Hangovers, and now I regret it.
Gotcha.
Okay, so there's Go Live.
Yeah, I'm going to see you come on here by yourself. Watch.
I don't want to go on there by myself.
Well, that's I think
Yeah.
I fucking hate myself.
But that's what you're doing.
Yeah,
So
you got to share the stream.
How do I get you fucks on there?
You got to go.
That's a flag, actually.
I don't even want to
Sell them on our
do this
website
anymore.
if you want to buy one.
If you can get me on this fucking live stream, I'll tell people to buy one. So how do I do this?
Like I said, you go into the studio and you should have a thing on the right that says
Upper right corner.
Share with your audience.
Log out.
I have streamed this to your audience.
No. Do not work in YouTube. Work in StreamYard.
I'm in StreamYard right now.
Like
I'm
work in Carl's link.
Hey, which link did you click on? Francisco's or mine?
You both sent me the exact same one.
Okay.
So I'm in there right now. I'm looking at I'm in StreamYard.
Okay, so log out.
Stream this to your audience.
Log out.
Yeah, stream to your. Try that again.
Well, you tell me I'm getting mixed fucking signals from you guys.
Log out and then see if you see add to destination, so you could add your YouTube destination, because that's what I saw when I came in.
Log out of what? Out of this stream?
Just program for a split second, just to see if you see something.
Close out and then click the link again to get in.
Yeah.
You fucking with me. All right.
I'll see if you see add to destination.
There you go.
I just leave us my bad. I'm just being lazy.
You know what? Because you see add to destination. That's what I saw when I came.
I don't do that. I always just come in from here from the studio.
Right.
Yeah, that was a cunning trick to get rid of Andy Jones right there.
Were you at the show?
A lot of bangers.
Justin
got injured tonight at tonight's Morbid Angels show.
Yeah, did you go?
Tore off the roof of the club.
Yeah, were you at the show actually, or are you just talking about it? Don't lie to us.
Yeah, I
was there. No.
Well, I mean, it is breaking news, you know?
Yeah, I'm seeing it all over my feed.
Right before I came on, I saw it. I was like, oh, shit. And I started texting my people. All right. Did it say add to destination in the upper corner?
No.
Oh.
Right now I have streamed this to your audience in upper right hand corner.
All right, try that.
Okay.
I did. All right, I'm gonna try it again.
Are you
ready?
live?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Stream this to your audience. Select destinations. Clicking on my fucking page.
Click on your YouTube.
I just did right in the title.
The live tutorial.
Testes.
At Morbid Angels show, there was a tornado in Chicago, and it ripped the roof off the show. And then Skeletal Remains, I think. I want to know what band was playing, if it was Skeletal Remains, because I was also told it happened during the Skeletal Remains. So we don't know, you know. I hope the fans weren't injured. You know what? I hope
we're on my page.
Or the bands.
Yep, there it is. I see it.
We're quadrupling.
I see it.
Yeah, we got 4.
Yeah, it's an awesome.
Yo, imagine if we got like 9 going, Carl. You could get all your film buddies.
Yeah.
There's like there's a limit. There's a limit, but I don't remember what the limit is.
Right.
256.
Listen, Carl could get like all those film channels he's involved with too, and we could just all go on at once.
Just have it
go on at once.
What is the limit, right? There is a limit to like.
Yeah, there's a limit, but I don't remember how many.
I don't remember what the hell.
That would just be fun, you know? Just to see what we got to test the limits of StreamYard.
See what type of
a foursome
shows up.
The awesome foursome.
You got to make a new graphic now.
No shit. Got to put
right.
To fucking to do a new flyer.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Nobody's watching on my page. This is fucking awesome.
That's cool, man.
Well,
nobody gives a shit.
You're part of the witching hour now.
Yeah.
True. And I lost subscribers since last time I looked.
He lost subscribers since he logged in.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this shit? What is this shit?
Now I think
Yeah.
I got.
We want to go and comment on your page, Andy. Like the thing is that, like,
Well, you should be able to. You should be able to comment when you'll be able to, because you know how normally you can't comment if you're like a guest.
Right.
Now since you're a destination, you can actually comment.
yeah. So we want to go comment on your page. Like, how do we know what your page is? Only Francisco knows.
I don't know. Just look for Andy Jones drums.
Okay.
Yeah, I put Andy Jones drumming, and you'll see a video, and just obviously just search Andy Jones drumming on YouTube.
Yeah, and the live video is called
Okay,
Testes.
I see your channel.
You see Testes?
I see a lot of symbols.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. All right.
It says Testes.
Testes.
Testes 1, 2, 3.
Testes 1, 2, 3.
Hey, do you guys want to see some video from that show? Or
From what show?
That Morbid Angel collapse roof? I think JD sent me some.
There's footage of it?
Yeah. Well, not when it happened, like the aftermath, though. It looks pretty fucked up.
I mean, it's your show.
Yeah, I'm going to play it.
I mean, there was some shit going on. This is like eyewitness death metal news.
Yeah.
There you go.
Breaking news.
Coming at you live.
I mean, it's a serious shit. Hopefully no one got hurt.
I am not leaving you.
That's bad.
Metal cornhole.
Right.
I don't know where Brad's at. I hope he's
This
not
is the
under
video I
the
saw.
stage. There's Brad. Stay with me.
Wow.
This is the video I saw too.
Damn, dude.
Whoa. What the fuck is that?
That's lightning.
That's not lightning. That looks like a collapsed fucking wall.
No,
Yes,
the whole
exactly.
roof collapsed, but then
Yeah.
outside you could see lightning striking.
Yeah, it was during a tornado or some shit. So,
Yeah.
what a mess.
Wow.
Brutal. Yeah, well, yeah, it is fucking
Brutal.
Brutal.
I'm turning off my own channel and it's just going on Andy Jones's now. You didn't put any of my comments up, did you?
How do I do? Fuck. How the fuck do I do
like,
that?
only Carl can. Oh yeah, you did.
But no,
Cool.
here's the
message?
thing. I don't think
think-
all the comments do channel through. I think you have to do the comments on your own channel.
I can put you in timeout, son.
Yeah, you can do that now.
All right.
Yeah, you can. You can put people in
So I
temporary timeout.
got go to channel, pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user in this channel, add as managing moderator, and add as standard moderator.
Yeah, one person got killed.
No shit.
What?
Yeah,
Damn.
Where was that?
at the
Chicago.
Morbid Angel show in Chicago
Yeah, no,
at
where?
the Apollo.
Chicago. No shit.
I've
You
been
wish
to
that-
hundreds of shows. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah,
I
it's
wish
like,
that
you know,
happened every time I fart.
shit happen. Like a lot of fucked up shit happens at shows, but how many shows have we been to? You know, easily in the like high triple digits of shows that I've been to, and
Nothing like
obviously
that.
I never died. Fucking places never collapsed. Fucking
Yeah.
places never been on fire. You know,
Right.
but it's happened so close around me. You know?
Yeah, because you
I mean,
had that fire.
The station's fucking 7 miles down the road from me.
That's crazy.
You know,
Damn.
so, but I wasn't gonna go see Great White because fuck
Right.
them. But you know, I mean,
Yeah,
like,
that's very close to home for you, and that was
Yeah.
a huge one.
oh yeah.
That was probably like
Everybody knew at least one person. I knew a few people that were there. Some
Wow.
that made it out, some that didn't. Some that got thrown out the window. People that threw them out the window didn't make it out.
That's crazy.
You know.
Ugh.
That was, you know what? Like, they talk about things that happen, but they don't really talk about it that much for some weird reason, you know? But
That
that
just
was
hit I think it just hit 20 years.
a huge disaster because, like,
Oh,
there
yeah.
was just people piled up by the doorway and stuff.
Oh yeah. I have friends that made it out, and one of my buddies Jay, he made it out, and he was at the front door, and he was trying to pull people out, and people were just melting in his hands. So
Damn.
he's trying to pull people out, and he's pulling skin off their fucking hands.
Whoa.
Another buddy of mine, Steve, he was there, and he tells a story about he got pushed through the kitchen. He didn't even know there was a kitchen in the place because they were blocking people from going out the back door.
Right.
And everybody was trying to get out that front door, and that's when people got stuck. So other people got right before that door. So like where you see the picture of the people stuck inside that door. If you go in and go to the right, there was a kitchen over there, and nobody even knew there was a kitchen until, they got my buddy Steve ended up getting pushed through the kitchen, and there's a guy that was always at the bar that had a pitcher of beer, always drank out of the pitcher. They got pushed through the kitchen. They fell over a snowbank, and then they look up, and there's the guy holding the pitcher of beer. They fell over the snow. He's standing there holding his beer. He's like, "Holy shit! Like we made it outside. They had no idea because it was all smoke." And they're like, "You're still holding on to the beer." He's like, "Holy shit!" Fucking threw his beer and started trying to save people.
Right.
But it was like there was so many fucked up stories. And my buddies, and that same person, Steve, that got pushed out the kitchen, he went to work the next day, and everybody's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" He's like, "I'm okay. I'm okay." And they're like, "Dude, you need to get the fuck out of here and go home."
Yeah.
His ears were burned a little bit. That was about it.
Damn. But just to process that as PSTD or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I think have some watching everybody perish like that. Do something.
I have a friend that lived around the corner from there, and he could smell like burnt bodies for like a week.
Right.
He says it was awful, absolutely awful.
That's crazy shit. Yeah, I mean, we've been lucky. I mean, as far as like you said, like triple digits amounts of shows we've been to.
Yeah. Like shootings. I've never been at a show where fucking I got shot. I've never been at a show where,
I've seen stabbings. I've seen a few of those.
Yeah. Many fights. Yeah. I've been at shows where there were shootings.
Right.
You know what I mean? But
I've been at a show where there was a shooting.
Yep. Yeah, we started a fight. I think it was Helmet at Babyhead. It used to go to. We had all the shows. I think Helmet was playing, and we didn't get in, so we were hanging around outside. We're all fucked up, and we ended up starting a fight. And next thing you know, there's gunshots, and we took off. And we went back to my buddy Rick's house, and we're listening to the police scanner. And the cops are now chasing people all around Providence. Shots fired. They're shooting at the cops, and we're like, "Oh fuck, we started that fight."
Oops.
Whoops. I mean, you weren't the one out there doing the shooting, so I guess it don't.
Nope.
Yeah, there's a difference
between
throwing some fists and bullets flying.
Yeah, there's a big difference, man.
Yeah.
But in Providence, like Roy knows, like in Providence, there was all like there was the metal place. There was Club Babyhead, all metalheads, and the next block over there was a couple other clubs. So they would let both clubs out at the same time, all the metalheads and all the hip hop kids.
Remember that.
So they had, after a while, they started staggering how they let people out. They would let people from Babyhead out, and then they'd get everybody out of there, and then they would let the other clubs out. But they had to stagger them because you let them all out in the street at one time. That's when all the fights would happen.
Yeah, rest in peace to the person that passed, man. They were at a death metal show.
You just think you're going to see some death metal from the night.
Messed up.
Shit happens.
You want to hear a Craig Price story? I know that story, too.
I had to text and send Instagram messages to people I know that live out there to be like, "Are you all right?" And I feel like I didn't even.
We know a lot of people in the Chicago.
I feel like I barely hit anybody. I just texted like 3 people, maybe. So I'm just like, well, who else is there? And then I was like thinking, well, there's that guy. And then I'm like, would he go? You know what I mean? Like, I have to evaluate like the person themselves and be like, would they go? And I'd be like, yeah, they might go.
Who is it? Interfacer. It's Interfacer. Where are you from, man? You keep on bringing up like Rhode Island relevant stories.
Yeah, because maybe he's.
He brought up Craig Price. He's
if he's on your channel, it'll show like a little like thing, like a little.
No, he brought up Craig Price, which is another. He was a fucking. I wouldn't say he's a serial killer. He killed like 2 or 3 people. So is that considered serial killer? But that was in Warwick, Rhode Island, not too far from the station.
Crazy.
That was fucked up too. Because I had a buddy whose kids used to play basketball with Craig Price before he fucking murdered the neighbors next door.
Damn.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fucking wild
Yep.
shit.
Oh yeah, Macabre would have loved to have
The
been around
world
here.
is wild.
Now, Francisco, you loaded up something here you want to play?
Yeah, it's a sick ass demo. Check it out.
All right, back to the death metal. Let's go, or whatever. If it'll fucking play.
Whoa.
Dude, that was fucking brutal.
Sick, dude.
Oh yeah.
Crushing whole bass tone.
Just sounded like fucking
What was the name of the thing? Unholy.
the name of the bat was Rot.
Right.
It's unholy. I think it's Diabolus Unholy Rot or something like that.
Diablos and Holy Rot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon I saw the Rot logo.
Yeah, it was like it's like one of those weird one-time demo bands for like the U.S. You know.
Sure. That's a pretty badass one.
Yeah, I dig it.
That was super brutal underground.
Super
Witching
brutal.
Hour has it all, man. It has black metal. It has super brutal.
I couldn't hear it.
You're still not able to hear
You
that.
still can't hear shit.
I have no audio. When you cut over to music, I have no audio.
That's
Interesting.
weird.
Lucky you.
I
No,
tried.
I'm only
when
joking.
you get out of this, when you get out of the stream and you come back in, you hear it for about 5 seconds and it's gone.
That's weird.
I mean, I don't know if that's a curse.
I mean,
or-
I hear it on my side, but
yeah, I hear everything.
Okay.
If we like laugh about a video, like you leave the mics live sometimes. I noticed.
But yeah, I do that on purpose because I
Yeah,
like
yeah.
people laugh.
Every
Except when
once in a
JD
while, I
starts
can hear you
playing,
guys. I can hear
playing
you guys.
guitar.
laugh,
I'm like,
that's it.
okay, I'll mute them then. But you guys talked about the shit a lot tonight, so let's go ahead and play some Impetigo, man.
Hey, Professor. I recognize these teeth. This is Filippo Cagna. He knew the jungle as well as I do.
That makes me feel terrific.
I wonder what was his mistake.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah. Fucking Dan Malin on the drums.
He's insane, isn't
And
Okay.
if you ever watch the first time Steve-O came on my show, he talked about the vocals. He recorded the vocals through like a busted like speaker cabinet for that album to give it extra fucking
Right.
extra nasty shit.
extra attack and disgust and
Yeah. Extra vomit.
A little bit of extra flapping on the fucking speaker fucking things.
Yeah.
he?
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to have him on Thursday, maybe.
Who?
Steve-O.
Steve-O? Yeah, tell him to answer my emails.
He still hasn't answered your email.
No, he hasn't. I used to send that motherfucker like coffee milk syrup all the time, and he doesn't answer my emails now. Apparently, I sent him bad coffee
Maybe you
milk.
sent him a bad batch.
Yeah.
Maybe. My fault.
Were you guys trading for beers or? Because I
No.
know Steve-O's an avid like beer guy at some point.
I'm an avid beer guy too. I drink Coors Light. He didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't expect anything in return.
Yeah. I was just wondering if you were trading, like we would tape trade. You were like trading like coffee milks for like like micro breweries.
Was it
Nope.
was it the story because you knew he liked them for vocals, right, or something like that?
Well, he used to eat gummy worms and drink coffee milk and then puke on stage.
Yeah, like they
Yeah.
had a show, and then like if across the street from Fleet's house, they had the store that sold the coffee
Yeah.
milk. So
Yeah.
like we all
Yeah.
would go over there and like.
Yeah.
Even though like we wanted, later in the day we'd be drinking alcohol, obviously, but like in the morning, like you go over there, you get your coffee milk instead of your coffee.
coffee milk and
Yeah.
gummy.
Coffee milk.
And it was like really good, man. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
it was like drinking like a Yoo-hoo mixed with like a fucking coffee. So like it was like,
Coffee milk is a fucking jam, dude. Like outside of New England, not many people know about it. It's fucking
Yeah.
amazing. That's why
Mark?
Steve-O had the hookup, and I would send him the coffee milk.
Yeah.
Well,
So you sent them like a syrup form of it, or
I was
you
his
sent them
dealer,
the
yeah.
actual bottles of like the
No,
main
straight up
jam?
syrup, man. He had like he had so I sent it to him a couple of times. Yeah,
No.
it's fucking
Yeah,
endless
cool.
supply of coffee milk if you wanted it, but nope, he doesn't want it anymore. Apparently,
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Maybe he hasn't been singing as much.
Who here wants coffee milk syrup? I'll hook you up.
Several cases lined back.
Hey, well,
Because if you do, I mean, I'll take some. I'll take.
Right, I think I have your address. I'll send you some.
All right, I'll take some coffee milk. I haven't had it since
Autocrat, fucking rules.
Yeah, I haven't. That's what Autocrat. I haven't had coffee milk since
Eclipse can eat a
maybe
dick.
like '93 in Rhode Island. So it's been a long time.
Yeah.
I asked for it when I went up there in 2016. I was like, "Yo, can we stop and get coffee milk?" Because like
some coffee milk and some hot wieners.
I mean, like there's always like those. If you go to a particular like city, isn't there always like that one thing that's like special? Like people say in like Chicago, it's pizza. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know, what I mean? Like they're like, hey, like, can we go? If you go to Montreal, you got to get like poutine. You know what I mean?
Poutine.
So Providence, it's coffee milk.
Yeah,
coffee milk
definitely.
and hot wieners. Yeah.
I don't know about the
hot wieners.
Hey, Mark.
Hot wieners.
I was chatting with Mark Sawickas. He said he's got some something really cool coming up, like pretty soon. That's going to come out. So.
Sick. Brutal.
All right, you got something in here in the queue, Roy?
Yeah, let's see if it plays. This goes
New
back
York system. Yep.
in time.
All right, let's play it. Oh, hold on.
Damn, that was live.
Yeah, that was.
I thought I was listening to some weird demo or something.
What year?
No, that's
what year was that?
So that was from '91. Okay. I taped that at the same time as I taped the Incantation, Rotting Spiritual Embodiment live, and also the B-side of the Phlegm double CD was from that same show.
Well,
where was that?
It was at Club Babyhead in '91.
Now,
that was Head Rot, obviously, and then that's never been released. This is the first time. I might have played it on Death Metal Podcast. I might not have though.
You got to hear the new.
Probably be like the first time anyone even ever heard it.
Head Rot went and recorded an album, and Mike Brown, he I don't think he was happy with the way it came out, so they never released it. I don't know if they even actually finished it, but
early.
They have a lot of finished material that I think he's kind of putting out.
Yeah, Necroharmonic actually is going to be working with Head Rot. I have some material lined up right now. We have
get a hold of that new shit that they just recorded a couple of years ago.
I have it. I'm putting it out actually.
Good.
We have the covers made. already,
It's
and
good.
then
It's good
yeah.
shit.
killer.
Hey, would I be wrong in saying
You know
that
what? We're gonna
they-
put out
Yeah.
that live thing too. So like, it needs to be put out because I mean, it's fucking brutal as fuck, right?
well, what
Yeah.
I heard in there, I heard a lot of possibly phlegm influence on that on that sound on that. Would I be wrong in saying that?
Not at all.
No, I don't know if it was Phlegm influence, but we all hung around. Like Skip was the
Yeah.
drummer for Head Rot was
Yeah.
we called him my drum tech, but it was just his way of like he was always there on tour with us, and he helped me with my drums because he was a drummer. So Skip's my drum tech. He's not really my drum tech. That's what he did. So we were all friends for years and years, you know. So I don't know if it was really Phlegm influence or it was just a scene that we were in, you know.
Yeah, it was like all
sense.
you guys were
Yeah.
all like that.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah,
even
I mean-
Moral Decay was like that too.
Where were they? I think they were New Bedford. Moral Decay.
Yeah.
They're outside Rhode Island.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
But you
it
know
was.
They might have been Phlegm influenced.
I mean,
Yeah,
I because the bass tone on that reminded me of Fred's kind of tone a little bit, and
Yeah.
so
Yeah, it was pretty devastating.
yeah, I mean that was brutal.
That was Derek.
Yeah, Derek on the bass. Yeah,
There was a little Derek from Churchburn.
Yep.
Okay.
And Churchburn and shit. What was the name? What was the
Ancient
band that
Death.
I played in? There was another one. Black Acid Prophecy. I used to play bass in Black Acid Prophecy. Now Derek plays bass and sings.
Yep. I saw Black Acid Prophecy last year with Derek singing and playing bass. It was cool.
I played one show with them. Actually, I played a couple of shows with them, but we played it was an NYDM show in Providence, and Mac and Sweetie was there, and I think I don't know if Incantation didn't play. What was shit? Was it his wife at the time? What was
Funerus?
Yeah, Funerus played. So Mac and Sweetie was there, like selling merch, right? And I go walking over to him, like, "What's up, John?" Mac and Sweetie. So I go, I'm like, "What's up, John?" He goes, "Hey, man, how you doing?" I'm like, "Remember me?" He goes, he's like, "No, dude, no." He's looking at me. I'm like, "You know what? Fuck you, John." I turned around and walked away. Then I text him, and then he saw it come up that it was me. I said, "You know, John, fuck you." And he saw that it was me that texted. He goes, "Hey, come on back." I'm like, "No, fuck you, John. I'm not going back. You didn't recognize me. We've been friends since we were kids, and you want to fucking big time me? Nope." I went back. I went back. I'm just busting his balls, but you know, obviously we look totally different than we did back when. No, actually, he looks the same, but he's a little grayer. But we looked, you know, it was what 25, 30 years later. You know.
Oh yeah.
Hey Carl, can you play this little clip? I don't know if it's just the talking or it's the song too, but this has to do with Texas. It's important.
Oh, is this the band?
Oh
no.
I don't hear anything.
This one goes to Jack in the Box.
Here we go.
Up in Houston, next to Paul's house.
This isn't the horn.
2 bucks, 2 tacos, and a quarter-pound cheeseburger. Rule.
What?
Cheer for Jack in the Box.
Cheer for Jack in the Box. Let's hear it for Jack in the Box.
Let's hear it for Jack in the Box. How about the horn?
You shouted out 2 tacos for $1 thing.
Oh yeah.
Remember we talked about that on here? You said on Sundays you could get 2 tacos for $1.
You could go on late in the 80s, go to Taco Bell with $5 and eat like a king, man.
Yeah, it's hard to hear him, you know what I mean? But if you hear the very beginning of the intro, he talks about the 2 tacos for $1 thing.
Let's do it. Let's play it one more time.
Yeah, let's we gotta listen. I wish I could turn it up. It would be cool.
You can only turn things down.
This one goes to Jack in the Box. Up in Houston, next to Paul's house. Rule. 2 bucks, 2 tacos, and a quarter-pound cheeseburger. Rule. Let's hear it for Jack in the Box.
That's all we could afford.
What do you say? 2 tacos, $2, and a quarter-pound cheeseburger.
Yo, isn't that sick?
That's awesome, dude.
Right. I think the funniest is that when you caught us with the horn. So when we were driving
the horn thing,
the Flem van, right? And something happened to the horn. Every time you turn the steering wheel, the horn went.
Oh yeah, that's amazing.
Don't you have audio of that? I heard that.
Roy spent all his time in the Flem van, and so he was
Shit is
recording.
hilarious.
He was recording everything that was going on, and like I think Fleet was driving, and every time he turned the steering wheel, it beeped. So now I think I forgot where the fuck we were, but we're pulling into like a city, and everybody's looking at us now. So everybody thinks we're beeping at him, and we're like, and he's like, dude, shut the fuck up. What the fuck's going on? We're like, stop. Hey, homie. The rest of us like Skip from Head Rot, and the rest of us were all yelling. We're fucking just making all like goofing around. And there's Fleet. I think Fleet was driving, and he's like embarrassed, like, dude, you guys need to shut the fuck up. This horn needs to fucking stop. We got to pull over and fix this. It was
dude.
That was
something very similar happened to me in a car, like driving to Austin. The horn would just by itself just start going and like people are driving by and the fucking horn's going off. They're like, what the fuck, What?
Bro, do you have that?
Yeah, I have it. Hold on, I'll have it for you.
I know it's on. I'm pretty sure it's on your page.
I have it. Sometimes it takes a second to load it up,
Yeah, it was fucking funny.
You know what was funny about the whole thing? Like it's the spontaneous moments that we're all in the van and all the shit that we're saying. Like that's
right. We used to hang a blanket up between the back of the van and the front of the van. So the back of the van, if you go in, it was the doors that opened up like this, right? And you go in, and we had Tom and Fred's cabs on so that there was like benches that went around the back of the van, and we filled in like the middle section with the cabs and the guitars, and we put like a mattress on top. So we had like you go into the back of the van, it was pretty much a big bed. And in the front there was the 2 seats, and then there was I think it was the spare tire was in the front, and a cooler. Then we had a blanket in between the front and the back, and we would hang like targets up, and we'd like shoot.
Yeah, they would shoot off a fucking rifle inside.
Yeah, we're shooting BB gun rifles and shit at the blanket that's aimed at the windshield. Right. So we're shooting through these fucking blankets, hitting the windshield. Everybody's fucking yelling at each other, dude. It was insane.
There was like BB holes like inside, like in the front windshield of the. Yep. Because they would shoot through the blanket and shoot through the windshield.
Hey, so I don't think we ever talked about it. So whose van was it?
It was Fleet's.
Fleet's, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, this I loaded it up. This was so this was on the Incantation AC tour also. So we were traveling, I believe. I'm trying to remember exactly like when this was taken. I don't really know that.
I'm thinking Chicago, but I don't think you guys were with us in Chicago.
No, this was taken in Texas, or it was taken in either Texas, Louisiana, or somewhere,
or Florida,
like, in between the two. Because like I remember taking a trip between like when we left Texas, I hopped in the van and went to Louisiana. For a show.
That's when we almost got arrested for throwing rocks at frogs.
When a show, we showed up at the show and there was like 20 minutes left, and Flem played 2 songs and AC played like 25 songs.
Yeah. they had the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I don't think maybe Ace Incantation didn't play or just played 1 song or something. And Phil Ansama was there too.
Was he?
From what I'm told.
I don't remember.
Right. Let's listen.
Obviously, I wasn't impressed.
This is a pretty fucking funny. Like, this was literally caught just like I just started taping, like whatever the fuck was happening.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
And that was it. No.
Okay, turn the wheel. Go straight. Let's turn the wheel. Don't fake it, Holmes. Wait till we take a turn, Holmes. Watch the lowrider keeps beeping, Holmes. I don't know what's going on. Hey, man, it's like good shit, man. You know, it's like you turn the wheel, man, and you see how big. You don't have to hold the hand and beep the horn, man. You don't have to touch the horn, Holmes. Hey, kid, beep the horn, man. Okay, Michael. It just beeps automatically, Holmes. Wait, we're not turning yet. Why don't you hold on? Hey, kid, beep the horn. Okay, Michael. No. You wash Holmes and we go to take a turn. We go take a turn, man. Holmes, check this shit fresh, Holmes. This is bad, man. You wait, Holmes. Dude, we got the tank filled up with cockroaches, man. That's right, Holmes. We're all set. Hey, let's give it 3 cheers for those cockroaches. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit, there's a quality in here. Okay, Holmes, we gotta make a turn here. Hey, man, let's give 3 El Cuartos. Hold on, it's gonna stop being by itself. You know, or else people are gonna look at us real funny. Yeah, man, shut the fuck up. We're trying to talk back here. Hey, shut the fuck up, Holmes. Hey, shut up, bitch. Okay, here we go. We're turning now. We'll see what you wanna fight. It's not us, dude. Shut the fuck up.
That's you, Andy.
Dude, it's not us. Like, they got back to a room. Every time you turn the wheel, it goes off. You make all noise and then motion, we're not gonna play. Just I can't do this fucking thing up, dude. Like that's what I've been doing. Every time I don't even listen to it's gonna cut the horn.
That's amazing.
It's the fucking dumb horns. You gotta cut the wire underneath the hood.
The dumb horns.
That's Skip from Head Rot speaking.
Kill the man! Shut it off. Pull it in the air. Shut it off. They don't hit them. Anything behind me? I hope not.
Uh-oh. Young Sleazy.
Every time we turn it, it fucking goes off. Every time we turn the wheel, the horn goes off. Yeah, Ronnie. I'll pull it around and walk all over.
That's my voice on there. I'm talking to Ronnie Dio.
What's up, Holmes? What's that movie? Where's Son's car, man?
That's Ronnie.
They find out if they're gonna stay here now. Oh shit, Holmes, don't land in the water. Open the door.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's fucking great.
I don't know. You know what, man? I got lucky because I don't know. I caught just some little moment in time right there. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, those guys were acting out so hard because we were in Texas for weeks. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
We were like, we thought we were like Chicano, literally.
We were Mexicans for sure.
Yeah, they homes.
Yeah. And even you could hear somebody go, "Shut up, bitch!" Because that's what all the guys from Splatteria and stuff would say.
Yeah. Yep. Shut up, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were Mexican by association when we were down there.
Yeah.
You stayed in North Side.
It said that on there. It said that we filled up the gas tank with cockroaches. We're like, yeah, we filled up the whole gas tank with cockroaches.
I mean, we're staying at Paul's house, right, from Splatteria, and this obviously Francisco knows who it is, but I had to spell it out for everybody else. And we're staying at his house, and we're in the Mexican section, and so if we're outside playing, football in the street, we had to have either Paul, his mom, or his girlfriend out with us because the Mexicans would pull up and they'd wonder what a bunch of gringos are doing out there. And they'd have to say, "They're with us. It's okay. It's cool." So I remember Paul telling us, he's like, "Hey, don't go 2 blocks that way." He goes, "That's a black section. You're not black. They don't want you there." And he's like, "Don't go 2 blocks that way. That's the white section." He goes, "You're white, but you're with a bunch of fucking Mexicans. They don't want you either." It's like, holy shit.
That's what they told me and Ronnie too, because we're like, "Yo, let's go explore the neighborhood." They're like, "Nah, don't go out there." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, that's North Side.
We did anyway. We did anyway though, because I was like, "Fuck this! I'm from a bad neighborhood now." So like,
how much worse can it be, right?
Yeah, that's how I felt at the time, but I was probably risking my life, you know.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
People in Texas carry fucking weapons, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Then Mac and Sweetie went on the when we went to the radio station.
Oh god,
got us all
I heard there's a tape of that.
I heard there's a tape of that too. I heard there's.
I want to hear that
happened too, where he almost didn't make it to the show. But
yeah,
he almost didn't make it to the show that we almost all got murdered for. But come to find out, it wasn't.
Yeah.
There wasn't anybody else listening to the show. We were on the radio, and Mac and Sweetie said something that he probably shouldn't have said. He didn't. He didn't realize that. Paul said, "Hey, don't say this," and Mac and Sweetie decided to say it. And
oh shit!
Yeah, it wasn't good. And I know now, but we didn't know then. And he said it, and then he almost did it. So the radio station phones lit up. Like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking kill you. So we're like, dude, what the fuck? Like, we're gonna get fucking murdered now. So we went to the show, and Mac and Sweetie couldn't make it. He ended up getting there late. And
Oh, how nice.
and I won't go into that. He ended up getting there late, and we're all like, we're gonna get murdered. It's like somebody's gonna get murdered, and it's all John's fault, and he's not even fucking here.
I remember
And
that.
come to find out, everybody, like, the phones that lit up was everybody back at Paul's house. They were the only ones listening to the radio station. So when
Yo,
John said
shout out to
something-
Paul, man, too. I just talked to Paul yesterday
Did you?
on the phone. Yeah.
Oh,
No
cool.
shit.
Yeah. Fucking
I had to
Paul.
unfriend Paul on Facebook because he kept on saying "cunt" every time he fucking posted on my page. I'm like, dude, you gotta stop. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like my kids are on here, my fucking grandkids, fucking whatever. They gotta stop saying "cunt." He's like, what a bunch of fucking cunts. I'm like, all right, it's later, Paul. Love
Yeah,
you, dude.
with
You gotta
Paul,
go.
it was on my live stream like last week or so. Sam Biles was like, "Yo, Paul's getting out of work. Like, he wants to like come on, or he wants to like listen to this or something." I
Yeah.
was like, "Oh man, I'm ending this shit," And then he sent me a track that I'm gonna play tomorrow with him jamming with Paul, or I don't know what the fuck it is. It's like a Rochevore Death Splatteria jam or some shit.
Wasn't I in Rochefort?
Yeah, I think you were.
I think I was.
So,
I think I was in Rochefort for a little while.
So Biles offhand mentioned, he goes, "Hey, Paul has 2 boxes of shirts at his house that you sent him still." And I'm like, "What?" Because
Someone put condom in McAtee's head.
basically I was supposed to.
I wonder who that was.
Somebody listened to the 5-hour Flim episode.
Yeah,
Shit.
obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Obviously, someone did.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wins.
so like I told Paul like a long time ago, like, "Yo, just throw those out, man. Whatever, dude." Like I was supposed to go to a festival in Texas, but it was like really sketchy. Like the lineup, it wasn't sure if it was gonna happen. There was like all these foreign bands, like Anatomia, and like, do you remember that guy?
Oh, yeah, right.
Are you talking Rights of Darkness?
Right to
Yeah.
Darkness, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I had a plane ticket and I sent all my merch in advance to go, and then right at the last minute I pulled out because I was like, I don't know if this is gonna. What if I go all the way to Texas? I'm gonna be stuck there for 5 days. You know,
It was like half the band showed up and half the bands didn't.
you know what though? I would have went for that, but the thing is, I was scared that I was going to be stuck in Texas with no show for 5 days or 3 days or whatever the fuck it is. So I was like, you know what? Like, what am I going to do? Like, what am I going to do with myself? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I went to that one actually.
Yeah, like I was like, I'm pissed that I didn't go, but like the thing is, I shipped all these shirts down there, and then I asked Paul, I was like, "Yo, how much stuff is it? A box of shirts?" He's like, "Nah, man, it's 2 huge boxes of shirts." I was like, "Yo, what kind of shirts are in there, dude?" Just out of curiosity, because back then I was making like maybe like Intermint, God Macabre, a bunch of shit,
Probably the
He's
yellow.
like, I don't know. He
Flim
goes,
shirts.
"There's some Durcata shirts laying out on top." I'm like, "All right." I was like, you know what? I'm going to Metal Threat. So can you send all those shirts to Metal Threat? And he's gonna do it for me.
Oh, that's cool, dude.
Yeah, because I figure, you know what? Like, why don't you take those 2 boxes of vintage shirts and mail them to me while I'm at Metal Threat?
I need to play this I forgot, dude. I'm sorry, Disgusters. We gotta play. This is some stuff coming out on Headsplit. Impest, I think I'm saying it right. Impest, their demo is going to be released on Headsplit, so we're going to play some tracks from it for Disguster, Dylan, dude.
Exclusive.
Exclusivo.
Exclusive.
Palpatine.
new death metal from Headsplit Recs. Empire. That was cool. I like that.
Short and
I couldn't
sweet.
hear it.
Damn it. Maybe you can hop in and out, like go to YouTube and maybe listen and jump back when we come live. I don't know how else to fix that.
I go into settings and I hit like test on the audio, and I can hear it for about 10 seconds while it tests the audio. Then it just dies out. I don't know what it is.
Interesting.
I think it's something to do with StreamYard.
Yeah, it's probably something's triggering it to cut it off for some reason.
It's your nasty mouth, Andy.
You think so?
It could be. I mean,
Roy, I still have the notebook where I checked off. I have hash marks of every time you said "fucking," you know.
Mm.
I had to stop after like 180.
The notebook got filled at
like
180
10 minutes
double
in,
pages.
He said "fucking," you know, like 180 times each. I had to stop. I couldn't make it 2 hours.
Yeah.
So it might be your nasty mouth, Roy.
I wonder if that happens when I go live for 7 hours. How many times I think I've refrained from saying it a little now.
Is it because I said it? Do you think about it?
Not at all. No, it's just that I stopped to think what I'm going to say maybe more because now that I got a little more experience talking on the mic.
That takes a while to get used to. For me, I was always going, and I still go,
yeah.
I do that at work. So the guys that I work with, after a meeting, we'll jump on a meeting with each other and we'll goof on each other for 10 minutes. Of you said this over and over, so they just get used to what you're saying in like this type of scenario, you know. So if you don't know what you're saying, you're not conscious of.
I mean, right now, I know Francisco did a lot of episodes. I'm hitting like episode 46, you know? Like, god damn. That's a lot.
46?
Yeah.
How many? Are you at a year or 2 years now?
I'm at like a year and like a half.
Okay.
I'm on episode 1.
I was conceived like 2 years ago, as far as like, it was my New Year's resolution like 2 years ago. I'm like, I'm going to do a podcast. You know how like everybody and their mother wanted to do one?
Uh-huh.
So, and then
we are.
I thought it would be audio, and then it became this. But I went back, Francisco, to what I would consider to be almost like episode 1, and you're in it. And I was listening to our conversation like as an audio version. And I'm like, this is just as relevant as it was back then. And we're talking about stuff that like is just as relevant as now, basically.
Cool.
I was thinking about doing like a video podcast on YouTube and kind of doing what you guys are doing, but like
you should.
Obviously I quit playing in the band, so it's like now I'm going to go back to doing drum covers once I figure out where I'm going to live, because I'm selling my house and buying a new one. So I got to I'm working on all that shit, but I want to go back to doing drum covers, but I want to start doing something like this, but only talk to drummers.
That'd be cool.
Obviously, Tim from AC's wanted to come in. Andy Whale, from Francisco.
Nice.
And I'll hit him up, but just
JD.
different drummers and talk to different drummers.
Yeah,
about that kind of
JD
shit,
for sure.
Put JD on.
JD, yep.
Fraser got his mandatory J-Dog.
Oh yeah, he's got to blow him every fucking day.
Yeah. Sup, Devils?
Well, Fraser.
There are many drummers, so like you would really have a poppin' ass show.
Right, just to sit there, just talk about just goofy shit that drummers talk about, man.
Yeah. What do you feel about Drummer Magazine or one of those drummer camera thingers that they do nowadays?
Sick Drummer. Or what is
Sick
it?
Drummer.
What's your feelings on that, Andy Jones, as a drummer?
On the magazine or the videos they put up?
Either.
Because the videos that they put up, they actually have sick drummers. Or if I see them, I'll watch, and bands I've never heard of, but you sit there and watch the drummer going, holy fuck.
Right.
But as far as like, I don't know how to read, so as far as the magazine, I don't read it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I hate fucking magazines. I hate it when they start talking about, like drummer shit.
They're too far up their own
and like
asses.
nerdy shit and like musical shit and reading music and suck a dick.
Oh yeah.
And fuck off. Let's just, dude, fucking sit down on a kit. Let's have a conversation with what you play, what I play, and we'll talk about what we do, where we learn this.
I think
don't-
you
I
got
don't
a
give
new
a fuck. I don't
posted
give a fuck.
comment.
Yeah.
Who does?
That would be
Frazier.
5 now, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
did. Frazier gets the fucking star.
Hey, Andy,
Hey,
have
can-
you seen the what's that guy that he's got pretty good drumming videos? The guy that was the drummer for David Lee Roth, Greg Bissonette.
Greg Bissonette. Oh,
You
he's
seen any
out
of
of his mind good.
his videos
Yeah.
are really good too.
Oh, yeah.
Is that the dude from the 80s? I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that-
the guy that was on like Skyscraper and all that.
Okay,
Yeah, he was
yeah.
on.
That dude
was
is
on
a good
Eat 'em a
drummer.
Smile and Skyscraper, and yeah, Bissonette's played for a lot of people.
Yeah, that dude is sick.
Yeah, he's fucking good.
Do it, brother. Do it. All
Yeah,
they gotta
I'll
do
get
is see your current.
I'll get a hold of him.
Yeah, get a hold of Greg
There
Bissonette.
you go, man. First episode. Start off with a
Hey,
bang.
what was it like watching David Lee Roth fly through the air on the surfboard with his ass cheeks hanging out?
Yeah.
Was
He had
that
a front
fucking
row
metal
view.
or what?
Yeah, no, but that he's got some cool videos. So
Yeah, him and who was it? There's a new drummer. He plays for 9 Inch Nails. I forgot his name. He's kind of like a no name dude, but he's got some cool fucking videos of him playing to like 9 Inch Nail shit, like live.
Uh-huh.
Insane. It's fucking crazy. Like Josh Freese. I always remember Josh Freese from 9 Inch Nails. But and he was insane. He's played for everybody too, like the Offspring. Fucking he's like the front runner for playing for the Foo Fighters now. But this dude's incredible. But the new drummer
Maybe you
that they
can
have,
interview Mortician's drum machine.
I'll interview him right. I'll interview that right after I do
Godflesh's
drum machine.
right.
Yeah. So I'll do a twofer. One show I'll do Mortician's
drum machine
and
special.
I'll do it.
You can have
Maybe
it
we'll
talking
find-
like in that dial-up type language from back in the day, you know.
What happened? You know what? If you're in control of the StreamYard, Andy, if somebody starts going down like that musical progression lane, you could just be like, click,
Yeah.
just turn them off.
Shut the fuck up.
You can kick them off the show, like Francisco does to Frazier.
That would be my thing. I'll bring somebody on and I'll kick him out. Speaking of 9 Inch Nails,
Richard
I was just
Santos is
listening
in the
to-
house.
I was listening to Anchor Watt.
Record flexor.
Yeah, that's an old Texas band.
Yeah.
What's up, Richard?
I don't get the connection.
Me and Richard were live on Death Metal.
I didn't
Podcast.
either. Did someone in Anchor Watt? I think someone in Anchor Watt was in
Yeah, it wasn't
9 Inch Nails for him.
Really?
Yeah.
The only one I know is Richard Patrick, who had started Filter.
Who was
His
it?
brother
Who,
Robert Patrick was in the Terminator.
what's the connection there? Oh yeah.
Who's
Wow.
the king of all the Texas drummers? Who do you guys think? You two Texans.
As far as like underground or just
Yeah, like like thrash, metal, or death.
There you go.
Like who would it be?
Danny Loner. Okay. Let me think.
If you could put any one
Hey, look
drummer
at
out
Danny
there
Loner.
and say, like,
Well,
what?
I mean,
He's the king of the. I could think of a name.
I
like, right
mean,
now.
obviously one that you would think of. I mean, Proscriptor from Absu,
Right. That's the name I was thinking of.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know who Danny Loner is.
but also, you know who I really liked was Louis from Devastation. Was
Louis
funny.
Armstrong? Yeah.
Yeah.
What about fucking Matt? Oh hell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Matt. Yeah.
I mean, like modern times, you know.
Matt is making a lot of ground now.
Matt
What
is
about
good.
what does the chat think? Who is the Texas drummer? Proscriptor.
I mean, I've jammed with some damn good drummers. Matt, JD, and the HRA drummer Ed fucking kicks ass too.
Cool.
So, yeah, I say Proscriptor is kind of the first one everybody could think of, but Louis from Devastation was badass.
He was like at that time he was peak, like
right,
extreme drummer, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Was on the first Devastation record.
Signs of Life, second one.
Yeah, and on the Indignation demo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotta plug it.
I dropped that. Yeah. Who else? Carl?
Shit, dude. Dennis, a drummer from Hot, he's underrated. He's fucking good, man.
There you go.
He can blast.
Your drummer in Pius Libas is fucking good.
Mike?
Oh yeah,
Mike?
Rigor Mortis. Hardin Harrison was good from Rigor Mortis.
Kevin, another guy from Colorado, played in Hot. He played in Nightbringer. He's in Serpentian now. He's a real good drummer too. Real good drummer. Thank you.
Mike Dunn from Sedition. Man, that's a fucking underground Texas band right there. That's one of those ones that like only Texas people probably know.
You know, I'll go with fucking
right.
also Javier Villegas. Javier Villegas from Hell Preacher Necrovore.
Yeah, Necrovore.
Yeah.
He was a fucking killer drummer for the time.
Paul Ramirez from Splatteria.
Paul Ramirez from Splatteria.
Yeah,
dude,
one of the Blast
fast
Kings.
as fuck.
He's a fucking extreme.
How could we forget Ruben? Yeah, Ruben.
Vacation.
Yep.
There was another good comment you didn't show, actually.
Which one?
John from Embalmed.
Oh, I don't know.
Whoever played for Severance, and G from Crucifix.
Crucifix.
Damn.
Ooh.
What about Severance? Wasn't JD in Severance?
He was in the he was in the later
version.
Yeah, later
version. Right?
We had a Severance around here that was like a fucking thrash metal band that claims
Morbid
that,
Scream.
A couple of fucking
drummer,
violent songs were ripped off from them.
Nickelback drummer.
Nickel of the Brain. What?
Dauber.
Dauber, yeah.
Yeah, Dauber is killer, man. Yo, Dauber is fucking killer.
Yeah, Bosch did play drums.
Oh shit! Wow.
Nickel of the Brain.
Nickel of the Brain is the best.
This one right. I don't know. Nickel of the Brain.
Nico McBrain. He's not from Texas, bro.
Nickel of the Brain.
Now I get it.
Oh yeah, Ronnie from Dead Horse was badass. Good one, Richard. Ronnie from Dead Horse was good.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Yep. What's his last name? Ronnie Giotto.
Guyot or Giot
or some shit.
Ronnie.
Soylent Green was from New Orleans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely Dauber, man.
Awesome. Oh, you know who's good? Not really known out of Houston too much, but the drummer from the band Crawler, Jay, he fucking rules. He's really good.
We're not trying to leave anyone out. I was just wondering who you guys really love.
No.
Now you got a whole list of people. You can go back and watch this, Andy Jones, because it'll be on your channel, and then you could just go through this and interview all of them.
Yeah, I got two people watching, and I'm one of them.
But I mean, you can rewatch your own
Roy's the other one. Roy's the other one.
This will be on your YouTube channel, so now you can go back there and be like, you know what, I should interview Dauber Beverly.
Hey,
I did a lot of good bands now.
I didn't know.
I probably won't do that.
I didn't know Bill Ward and Cozy Powell were from Texas.
Yeah, we're finding out all this. Guys
Who knew?
Texas.
Hey, you know who's from Texas? Greg Bissonette. Well, no,
a lot of the guys you're naming, besides Matt, are all like not really doing it. You know, I mean, maybe Postscriptor's still doing it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, current Matt for sure. JD, the guy from Crawler, Jay.
You think drummers have a half-life? Like they only do it for a certain amount of time and then they're just like, fuck this?
Usually, yeah.
I mean, for like extreme drummers, I would say, yeah.
It seems like it because I've seen a lot of names pop up of bands that are not around anymore.
I heard that from some of my drummer friends. Like, shit, I can't do it like I used to.
Maybe their body.
No, dude, you're right, Roy. Your body changes, man.
Right.
And I remember years ago, I think it was Lars that said something like, "Hey, man, I can't play like, Kill 'Em All the way I did for Kill 'Em All. Like, I'm getting older." He's like, "You're a fucking douche. Fuck you." And that was when we were playing like, death metal. I'm like, "You can't play this fast? You're a dick." Now that I'm like almost 50 years old, I'm like, "Oh, that douche was kind of right."
Right.
You know, if you're not playing it consistent, you know what I mean. I could still play blast beats, but I'd have to fucking practice on them again because I'm not conditioned to play blast beats anymore. You know.
Yeah, it's not like
I've been playing more of like fucking like rock and fucking punk shit for years, so like I'm not conditioned to do that anymore. So my muscles don't automatically do that. You know, could I? Yeah. If I did it for a living, I would give a shit. But I don't do it for a living, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I play what I play now.
Yeah.
I'll do a drum cover of something that I can play. I'm not gonna go crazy and try to fucking learn how to fucking do shit on drums that I could never do before. I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
You know?
You mean you don't want to give yourself a fucking heart attack? You know, trying to blast for.
I've been there, bro.
He did it. He did that already.
I gave myself a heart attack while playing. Almost died.
That's right. You fucking did.
Yeah.
You remember that? Yeah, I remember that.
I had a heart attack while I was playing a show.
That's crazy.
Fucking
Brutal.
and drove home like an hour later. I'm like, yeah, I don't feel right. Then I drove home an hour, and then I got home and I went to the hospital about an hour after that. So I was already having a heart attack for 3 hours before I even went to the fucking hospital.
That's crazy.
It happened. I finished playing a set while I was having a heart attack and didn't know it. I usually can't breathe. I usually can't fucking,
You're out of breath anyway, right?
Yeah,
so
I'm usually in pain.
different?
I usually can't breathe, but but it usually normalizes when you after the show.
Right.
As soon as, after the
stopping.
set, I'm like this isn't going away. And that was like a weird show where cymbal stands started like falling and people were trying to pick them up, so I started kicking other ones. While people was like they're fixing this cymbal stand, I'm fucking kicking this one. Fuck you, I hate everything about it. And meanwhile, I'm having a heart attack the whole fucking time.
Fuck.
My bass player said I looked fucking green before we even started.
Oh shit.
Whatever, So I don't want to fucking go crazy and fucking stop playing like crazy death. I'm okay with playing death metal and playing fast but song, not an entire set over and over and over and over. I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah.
Almost died. Don't feel like doing it again.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Let's play a track from fucking Devastation with Louis on drums, and then
Hell yeah.
I'll play your track after that, Roy.
Yeah, no rush. I thought it would be something up the Midnight Alley.
All right, cool. Here we go.
Can't fucking hear it.
Feel like Vision life anticipate corrupt the dying soul. Drifting like morality, make you distress the phone. Back and social rise above the fingers in the sky. Jumping up the fake against the surface of the eye. This is the pain and misery. God, he will set you free. Until your time is done. You are the tortured one. Life after death. Captain Christ isolation, eyes lost faded green. Lost your mind, man expression, got over so cheap. Fuck with golden path, escape you face final quest. The menace of darkness, watch it glow, the future light shall go. This is your hell's domain. Life after death, torture, pain. Burning fire for eternity. Crying for mercy's final plea. Life after death.
I can hear Andy's bass vocal going off in the background.
Execution blades until your body's just a rock. Changing for their lives in this damn place so hot. Death all around you, blood like on the pool. State cat controls you like a seventh fool. Launches to hell's domain. Life after death, torture, pain. Burning fire for eternity. Crying for mercy, final plea. Life after death.
Life after death.
Oblivion. Dude, that was one of the first tapes I got in tape trading. So I always love it. So I had to play
Hell
some.
yeah.
Total
I
Slayer.
couldn't hear it.
I remember
sounds
seeing
like,
it back in the day.
Sounds like Show No Mercy a lot.
Yeah. Kind of the guitar tone too, man.
And the vocal patterns and everything.
I couldn't hear
Yeah.
it.
Vocal. You never heard it. You can't hear it.
I
You
couldn't
can't
hear it.
hear.
You're like at the party, but you can't have fun. You
Right.
can't hear the jam.
Exactly.
That sucks.
Yep.
It's so weird.
And that-
Back years ago, when we heard those demos, they sounded so fucking loud and crazy. Like, but then you listen to them now versus like the way stuff's mastered, and it makes it sound like low and like weird.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have that bombastic assault that you can get now.
Yeah.
like that bestial warfare you put in.
Like,
there.
yeah, you could. But the thing is, you could always just turn the motherfucker up, you know.
Yeah.
But in
Wow.
the age of the internet, you like mix that in with the talking and the bestial warfare, and it's just like, damn, this doesn't sound as loud, you know. But I mean, I love the demo too. It's sick.
Yeah.
I love demos.
So
I love demos.
let's do a little housekeeping before we fucking sign off. Roy, you got this going on tomorrow?
Tomorrow, Death Metal Podcast, episode 46, April Fool's Day. But
I wonder what.
I'll be there.
This ought to be a good
Tune
one.
in at nighttime. I don't know what time. It depends, 7, 8, 9. I'm not sure, somewhere in that zone,
Watch your alerts, right? Have that notification.
You got to watch my
mailbox.
Instagram, and that's where I announce what time the show will be.
You know what? You since it's April Fool, you should have said Death Metal Podcast has changed to New Metal Podcast and make a fucking flyer of it.
I may have some shit up my sleeve. We'll have to see.
New Metal Podcast playing all the fucking Corn
How
and
would
Limp
you say
Bizkit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I tried reading it, Carl.
What, too fast for you?
No. It was just.
I want to look at the starred comments before we leave too.
How do you
Drummer on my wiener.
How do you say you're not gonna be along tonight, Carl?
Right. I tried. I
think
made it.
that
I made
had
it from H to
CDs.
L.
I think that
Just
was
everything in
on
between those
Wild
letters is
Rags.
fucked up.
Wild,
They still got this one.
Nickel brain. Yeah,
Nickel
that's
brain.
like Alex Cooper and Nickel brain.
Nickel of the brain.
Nickel brain. Yeah, that was a good response.
Yeah.
All right, so anybody else need to say anything before we get out of here?
Yeah, I don't. I got one. Don't forget Heavy Metal Podcast tomorrow, episode 46. Not sure what time, but pay attention to my friend Roy's Instagram, and then he'll let you know what time it's going to be on.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Nighttime Eastern.
Nighttime. I'm not going to be around. I won't. I probably won't make it, but I'm going to.
You'll be there
right
in
now.
spirit.
I'm going to tell the one person watching on my page, because I'm the only one watching on it. I'm going to remind me.
It'll be there now, though. So, like, you're part of the. It's not triple now. What would it be? It would be the quadruple.
Awesome, fawsome.
We got to
awesome.
We got to think up a new name.
I'm going to delete the fuck out of it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, of course.
So it'll stay active and evergreen on your Andy Jones if you want it there.
Yeah, but he's gonna delete it.
I won't. I don't give that much of a fuck where I'm gonna delete it. I'll just leave it.
Just leave the part. Edit. Just clip
I'm gonna
the part.
I'm gonna pious leave us.
just clip the part of where you're trying to figure out how to fucking stream.
Yeah,
and then that would be great to leave on. Yeah.
When I clicked to your channel, all I saw was just like zillion symbols like everywhere or whatever. It's just like all symbols, you know.
That's all I played.
Yeah.
Ever.
Oh, that's right.
I never actually played drums.
You're a symbolist.
I'm a symbolist. Yep.
All right, we're gonna play some fucking New Wolf Skull because they're doing the split with
I'm not gonna hear it.
No, but you'll be able to see it. You might want to watch.
I'll be here. I'll see
I'm
it.
not gonna,
It's
I'm not gonna hear it.
Yeah, it's an actual video. So, yeah.
I got a haircut.
Sick.
Nice.
You like that?
Little Andy.
I got my eyebrows trimmed too, and the whisk brooms. The whisk.
Damn.
Yeah, all these weird things that happen as you get older.
Yeah, as soon as I hit my 40s, man, I had fucking hair growing out of every orifice, man.
You'll wake up and your eyebrows look like fuck. Like, what the hell is this?
I usually get like fucking eyebrows that are like that fucking long, and they're like stuck down here. It's like, and I don't see them. Other people see them. Like you can see. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm just used to having these big fucking eyebrows. You know, I can braid them.
Yeah.
Maybe you can sell them to some ladies, you know, who get butt implants and stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure the ladies that want butt implants.
Well, they want
my
big
eyebrows, man.
Don't they?
Yeah.
I mean, you got fabulous eyebrows.
I don't understand why any lady with the butt implant wouldn't want my eyebrows.
I don't understand either.
Yeah.
Right.
They're fabulous.
Roy, you're onto something.
That fucking Roy. Always thinking that one.
Always thinking. Sell it to the ladies with the butt implants.
You know what I'm saying? They want long, you know, they want those flappity, you know, big ass. And then they cut their eyebrows off actually and draw them on.
So on can I put Fraser?
I was thinking of your eyelashes. That's what
you can put Fraser. Yeah, you can put him in timeout.
He can watch. He just can't comment. You just
you'll silence him.
I think if you hover over his comment, there's like 3.
He's not on my page, so I can't hover over his shit.
Oh, is he not?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It has to be page.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Is he on mine?
Is he on mine? He's on mine.
Oh, he's on Carl's.
Timeout.
You want to ban me?
No.
Ban your one viewer.
No, I got three people watching now.
Oh, sick! They changed over.
Shit. Damn, you hit the big time.
No, seriously. Go watch Andy's drumming videos. Andy Jones.
Yeah, those were cool.
Yeah.
Just search that.
A lot
Andy
of
Jones.
Andy Jones drumming.
That's what I searched, and it pops up. And
Iron
then
Maiden, Tool, Nuclear Assault, Brainwashed cover.
Morbid Angel.
I actually got a like from what's his face from Nuclear Assault. shit, what's his name? The drummer from Nuclear Assault. He's,
Glenn Evans.
yeah,
Oh,
he proved to be a fucking weirdo. But
Right.
yeah, he liked. I don't care. He liked the brainwash video, so that was cool.
That's sick.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Let me see. I want to go live on your show here.
That's.
I mean, in your comments, so you can block me.
Oh yeah.
All Dion's one of them. He's one.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's me and All Dion watching. I'm gonna block
Put
Roy.
on there. Sick show, bitch.
Sick show.
Sick show. Sick stream. What did you say? Please PM y'all's page.
I'm trying to think of like different drummers that I can put on. So if I wanted to start doing this, like different drummers, obviously, Tim, JD, but I think Suzuki.
Yeah.
Again, it turns out to be a lot of my friends. You know what I mean? Try to block me. I'm gonna fucking block you right now, son.
Yeah, try
Get
it.
him back.
I'm gonna put
me
you
in a timeout.
You're in timeout, son.
Yeah, it's under Andy Jones, but if you search Andy Jones, I probably can.
A million. You probably went.
Yeah, it's not a common name at all.
Oh yeah, look, I'm put in a timeout by the owner of this video of mine.
Yeah.
Try again.
Yeah, how long
That'll
is the
learn
timeout?
you.
'Cause I'll do it
Oh,
again.
that'll learn me.
That'll learn
Yeah.
you.
See?
I accidentally fucking did that to Fraser.
That was right.
Here,
I love that. It was
what I
actually
got. I'll throw what I
great.
got on my own YouTube channel, so you guys see
Right.
like what you get.
Roy, I don't see how I can't take you out of timeout either.
No, it's got to run down to 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's like a.
Is it 5
Yeah, it's like
minutes?
a.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
5 minutes, dude.
he's out for 5 minutes on your channel.
I tried to write another comment. It just said "bite me," and this is
Yeah,
what I
you
got.
can't. You can't. No. You're shut down, son.
I think
Yeah,
I
I
might time out Frazier for the whole show.
An eternal ban.
Oh, there you go.
I've only done that like 2
Fuck
times.
yeah.
Once.
Bluegrass channel.
Channel, awesome.
So what's wrong with that?
Yeah, that's why I said Andy Jones drumming.
Yeah, Andy Jones drums.
Andy
Yeah.
Jones drumming, and
Yeah.
all you see is literally like cymbals.
Really?
One more time, Andy Jones drumming. That'll take you to his channel.
Yeah, search that on YouTube.
Actually,
Yeah.
no, I'm sorry. You have whole sections with the hangovers, but when it comes to your
when
drum
I was
cover,
in Meet Depressed and doing fucking.
you ever
drum covers
consider
and-
doing other angles of your drumming, or you only want to do it from that one?
I have like 3 cameras now. Like I said, I have my drum set up. I have everything ready to go, but I'm working on selling my house and buying a new one.
Yeah.
So I don't want to. Right now, I'm working on fucking painting the outside of my house, not fucking setting up drums. And
You know
doing
what your
recordings.
first, your first video should be when you're able to do it. You should do one of. No, you should do those fucking Godless Rising song.
Just symbols.
Yeah, just,
Yeah, definitely.
Symbol demonstration.
it's a symbol. It's a what do you call it? A
Percussionist, a symbolist.
yeah,
symbolist.
yeah, no, but what do you call it whenever you like play over it or over like the recording?
Overdub or what?
Overdub?
No. Like whenever you're listening to the video and you're playing along. I guess a play along. I don't know.
That's kind of what I do anyway.
Well, yeah, but I mean, but but just the symbols.
Just symbols.
Right. Yep. But if you search me on Google, if you search like Godless Rising and Trumpet of Triumph, if you look at it, most of the websites, because it's on, it was sold on a ton of websites and all kinds of shit. But if you look at it, I'm giving credit for percussion.
Yeah, hell yeah, I believe you.
Percussion.
Percussion.
And we laughed our asses off because like he had a picture. Jeff put a picture of him and Toby because they recorded it, and then Jeff's like, we should put a picture of you just like reaching in, hitting the cymbal. I'm like, yeah, fucking do it. So I got credit as percussionist.
You definitely got a credit or did something I've never heard before. Somebody that just came in just with their cymbals. Like, what did the drummer who played for them just didn't have cymbals, or
No. Toby Knapp recorded all the guitars, bass, and drums.
Okay.
But the drums are on like a drum machine. So when they were recording it and Jeff was doing vocals, the engineer's like, dude, I can't make these cymbals sound real.
Right.
You got anybody that can do this? And Jeff's like, hey, can you do this? I'm like, yeah, I can record cymbals. So I learned the songs, and I played drums, but we took the drums away and just recorded the cymbals.
That doesn't make any sense, though. If you learned all the songs, if you imagine they would just replace all the songs with like
with real drums.
Thank you.
You'd have to do all the drums then on the album, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
well, he
had to learn all the drums anyway because he was the cymbalist.
Cymbalist.
No, but it was funny. Like there was a part where the ride cymbals are going ding 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 ding, and the engineer goes, "Dude, he's got a hell of a right hand." And they look, and I'm going,
cheating.
I was cheating like a motherfucker. I'm not going to work hard.
Hey, well, I mean, you know, he was way ahead of his time. Pretty soon, there's going to be like, you know, people like.
There's parts of that album because of the way I did the cymbals and the way I did certain shit. There's no way you could play that without having 5 arms.
Yeah,
right.
Because I did shit on the cymbals that drums are still playing. And I'm still playing shit on the cymbals. You know what I mean? So there's no way you could fucking do it.
And they had double cymbals, right? Because they had their own pre-recorded cymbals on there.
Well,
they took those out.
Oh,
right. So he took those cymbals out and kept my cymbals. But like
that's even more confusing.
I'm playing the ride like this when there's the snare being hit. Well, you can't fucking do that without somebody else.
That drummer must have really been proud of his drum tracks that he just
programmed them.
He couldn't like give them up, you know.
Well, you know, one of the well, I think one of the best drummers. I think I was watching a video of him. He said he used to like just add in extra like ride hits or hi-hat hits. And Stuart Copeland from the Police. Because if you listen to some of his stuff, it's like, how the fuck can you do that? It's impossible.
Right.
So, but I mean, I don't know about you guys, but Stuart Copeland is a fucking badass drummer. If he's
really doing it.
I think he was. He was a pretty good drummer.
No, he's really good. He was just really good. But there's some stuff that
I'll get him on here to start doing interviews with.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
that's Stuart Copeland.
I wonder how many drummers are so full of themselves that they want nice appearance fees to be on versus the ones that don't, you know?
What was that?
Well,
appearance fees.
Yeah, like fucking appearance fees. I get a kick in the dick.
You reach out to a drummer and you're like, hey, you want to be on my live thing? And he's like, here's my appearance fee.
Yeah, you're gonna
Dave Lombardo. I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't go on your thing without like some appearance fee, you know?
You'll end up with fucking. Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, what about Chuck Biscuits? That's sick.
Chuck Biscuits rules, man.
Oh, he's a fucking.
I get it now.
Gene, man, shit.
I get it now. At first, I didn't get it. Symbolic.
Symbolic.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? You should actually take this to another level and make a whole just symbol album of death metal. It's just all symbols.
Yeah,
nothing but what do they call symbols?
That'd be way too much work for a good joke.
Symbols, yeah, symbol swells.
Yeah.
If you could copyright the symbols, maybe they would end up in like I don't know, like rap songs or something. And like some people like sample them or something.
Yeah, they'll sample my my symbols. That would be awesome.
Yeah,
Robo's fucking good, man.
Robo, hell yeah.
Yeah, he brought that.
What about
tag to it?
What about
Robo from the Misfits?
Yeah.
What about Bill Stevenson or whatever? He was.
Oh, Bill Stevenson rules.
Yeah, Descendants, Black Flag playing.
Black Flag.
Yeah.
Hey Kevin, yes, I did get the package and the fucking rule.
Thank you. Got people popping in, and we're about to pop out.
Yeah, what's up, Eric?
Eric is actually Eric. I don't know if I guess I'm going to say it, but Eric's actually supposedly working on a flyer for that band that's coming to Texas that I mentioned earlier.
Sick.
Oh,
Eric actually, you know what? Eric got. Well, actually, he did. Eric did artwork for Carcass used his artwork for a shirt and also for like a tour poster, I think.
Yeah,
right, Eric?
yeah. That's the band coming into Texas to play with your band.
Fuck Carcass.
No, I'm not gonna play with Carcass.
Carcass
Yeah,
doesn't eat a dick.
there you go. Ruin, yeah, it's Ruin. Ruin's coming, and Eric's doing a flyer for it. So
Yeah, they'll look sick then.
Yeah, like how did the viewership, did it spike up between like the multiple view people coming through, like 4 different channels?
I mean, we got
Yeah, dude.
I got 2 watching. It's me.
Because my Death Metal podcast had quite a few people watching it.
Andy, your viewership has doubled, dude.
I know.
Yeah, man, that's a great day.
And he's the one with the most subscribers, but he hasn't done anything
and he has the most, like if you look at his page, he has like 14,000 fucking on this and 8,000 on that.
God, Chris.
Hey, the best part of Andy's channel, besides the drumming, obviously, is when Andy would get fucking into fights with some of the commenters on his channel. Go look at through the videos, and Andy's just calling them all fucking idiots or whatever, So.
Oh yeah.
So you get that on Andy's channel too.
Yep. Yeah, I hate all these fucking keyboard tough guys. Like,
yeah, it's stupid. It's just like,
yeah.
What's
the
that,
that
right?
you're playing cool covers mixed with
Clive would have played this a little bit different. Like, where's your fucking video, you fucking asshole?
Right.
Yeah.
Like a response video.
I just ignore it. I ignore the fuck out of that stuff.
I can't, dude. I try.
You gotta say something back.
I have to.
Andy does.
I've been in like fucking fights on fucking YouTube and it lasts like fucking 3 days. And I can't get over. I lose sleep over this shit. So I stop fucking yelling at people. They yell back, and I'm like, I gotta.
It's like a 7-year-old kid on the other end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, it's just like, I was like, no, that's what these fucking people want. They want you to fucking.
You know what, though?
Oh yeah,
they want you're gonna get. Hey, you come to Andy Jones's fucking page, you're gonna get what you want.
You know what?
You're gonna get a reply.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this. Like in a weird way, you're probably pushing your own algorithm up just by doing that.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, with the comments and all that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
but then
totally.
these douchebags disappear, right? Then it looks like I'm just arguing with myself because they're
yeah.
And then I'm like, hey, go fuck your mom, just like a random comment.
Go read. I had fucking hours of fun reading fucking Andy get into fucking comment fights with people.
Right.
It's fucking
I'm gonna have to check that out.
I'm gonna do that in line in the post office tomorrow, dude.
The drumming footage. I mean, the drum cover videos. Because it's just a bunch of fucking nerds.
I came for the drums, but stayed for the fucking insults.
For the insults, exactly. and whenever you read them, you read them in Andy's fucking voice too, so that makes it even fucking better.
That's gotta be great.
It's Andy Jones, but if you type in Andy Jones
drummer.
Yeah, Andy Jones drummer. Andy Jones drummer.
Just search that. I don't know if I search. Let me see if I search that. What comes up?
I searched that one, and that's. It's not Andy Jones drums. It's Andy Jones drummer.
Yeah.
Is it 2 M's?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
It's still 2 M's.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be something if fucking spelling change would be like would change over the years? Like, no, we don't spell like that. Spell it like that.
It's not too.
Look at text messages. Look at text messages, brother.
That's true.
It has changed.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, fuck. Let me talk among yourself. We'll go a couple minutes longer.
You want to trim down your, you want to trim down your YouTube thing. You just write YT, stuff like that.
Well, yeah, texting, yeah, but I'm saying like actually trying to spell a word.
AJ drums.
AJ drums.
What's the guitarist for Tool is what? Adam Jones. Somebody went on the Tool drum cover I did, and they read it as Adam Jones plays drums, along with Tool. So they're jumping on thinking it was the guitarist for Tool playing fucking drums to Tool. Okay, whatever got you here. Just like the video and fuck off. It's cool.
Yeah, it's silly. The whole thing is just silly. It's just people that have zero.
You know what? I mean, if it makes anyone feel any better, like when one of my daughters was like 6 years old, I seen her making a comment on YouTube. So I was
Wow.
oh, you know what? Like now I get this changes everything for me because I can't ever take any comment serious ever again. If a 6-year-old is on there making a comment,
yeah, I mean most of the people that like I would
you could be fighting
say,
with like a 12-year-old child, you know?
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Most of the people that comment like shit just to get you riled up are kids.
Yeah, trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking hate those kids, and I'll argue with those little douchebags, fucking the hairless fucking ball bastards. Fuck them.
Right.
Hairless ball bastards. That's a new band name right there. We're the hairless ball bastards.
Or if Francisco was in the band, it'd be called HBB.
What? Hairless.
You got ETD, you got HRA.
Oh yeah.
Now you got HBB.
HBB, right. Hairless ball bastards.
Hairless ball bastards.
All right, I'm wrapping it up. We are I'm
on a
playing
roll.
some Love Skull.
Yeah, we're on.
Sorry to break up the party.
Tomorrow, tune in, Death Metal Podcast.
Yeah, it'll continue on Roy's channel
at
tomorrow.
night. Pay attention to the Instagram.
Yeah,
they've been busting my chops all night about that.
Everybody's share.
Not just you guys.
Everybody share Carl's fucking YouTube channel. Let's get him to fucking 500 and beyond. Come on,
500,000.
500 and beyond.
Yeah, 500,000 rule. What is mine? It's that fucking Spider family.
Well, yours is just L. Type in the
search,
letter L.
Just search L fucking Necron. Well, not fucking, but
yeah, L, the letter L, and then Necron. That's it right there.
Search that and you'll find it. And if you want to watch all the metal stuff, it's under the Witching Hour. So
yeah,
boom.
Yeah, to be continued tomorrow on fucking Death Metal Podcast.
Yeah, I'll play some other stuff. Tomorrow we're gonna be another. I'm trying to do more musical episodes and talking because I don't know. It's just the whole talking thing is all right, but
yeah,
I want to just blow people away.
Grandpa poser alert.
Poser alert took off, man.
Poser alert.
Yeah.
Is he still fucking? No, here he is. I thought he was banned still.
Oh, he came back.
Oh, I wonder if I'm still banned. You got to go. We'll figure it out, though. We did figure it out. We quadruple casted.
The fucking
Quad.
The awesome foursome.
So like a fucking the Fantastic Four, right? Isn't that a
the comics? Yeah,
comic, right?
All right, let's play some Wolf Skull. Their new video, Demon of Lust. Cool. Let me fucking show this. Get you over on the throne and order this format.
They have it on CD too.
CD, tape, everything, all your needs.
And while you're there, get the. Oh, I can't show it anymore.
Hold on, I'll pause for you. Go ahead.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. While you're there, get that.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's there on CD now too. So
Pius and Levis.
Pius and Levis.
Something Fraser would never have done. A Pius Levis. All right.
All right, guys. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks for coming by, Roy.
Brother.
Yeah, good seeing you, Andy.
Yeah, Andy.
As well.
I ain't seen you.
Yeah, Andy, thanks for showing up, man. That was fucking
sending me my P.O. box for that coffee milk.
That's right. I'll get you.
Coffee milk.
I'll get you, Roy.
All right.
Got it.
Cool.
I totally jacked up my shit here. So
oh no. Yeah, I fucked it up. The show that never ends.
of the mist. She'll bear her fangs through my resistance. I can feel her approach. She'll claim my soul for hell's rage, yeah. With the touch of her hands, she'll rape my soul like a judgment day. Power of dark arise, spot from the shadow, the beast, yeah. Mistress of night, demon of lust, daughter of death, demon of lust. Mistress of night, deep within my soul, dark mistress, yeah. The blood flows colder, the flesh grows older. Killer inside, malignant and foul. The broken, shameless, yeah. With the touch of her hands, she'll rape my soul like a judgment day. Power of dark arise, spot from the evil of the blackest soul, yeah. Mistress of night, demon of lust, daughter of death, demon of lust. Mistress of night, deep within my soul, dark mistress, yeah. The pain, can you feel it? As it crawls inside, spread your legs, I'll infest you. Demon of lust, demon of lust, deep within my
What is light without dark?